This is just actually unhinged. This is crazy. I don't know what I'm going to call this video yet. I have no idea what to title this. It is just so bizarre. So to give you the cliff notes, today I was researching about a huge crypto rug pull that Stream Chat made me aware of last night. And I know crypto rug pulls are the most common thing on the planet, more common than a sneeze. Did the sun rise somewhere in the world? If the answer to that question is yes, then that means fucking 50,000 people lost tons and tons of money in a crypto scam, probably on pump.fun. That's the main hub for it, the main cesspool. And last night, Stream was telling me that there was a disabled man who was doing a crypto coin on pump.fun called 120 hours, because he claimed he had 120 hours to live. And when it reached about a $500,000 market cap, he rugged it and went offline and hasn't been seen since. Now, it doesn't seem like he was faking the disability based on all of the available evidence that does seem to be true, but there's no way of knowing if he really had 120 hours left to live and this was his final oorah of just stealing a ton of money from a ton of people, or if that was all just fucking phony baloney like half of the other scams on pump.fun. Regardless, the fact is tons of people got rugged, left with their dick in their hand there. And while I was researching for this topic, I stumbled across another huge story in the crypto space, also on pump.fun, but this one bucks the trend of a rug pull, and it is something far more sinister that I have not seen before that implicates Steam. So, if you've been around the channel for a while, you might recall I made a video years ago about a really odd Steam game that I downloaded while dumpster diving, because it's something I like to do on Steam, just looking through like absolute dog shit that no one's ever heard of. And I found a game that I downloaded, and it didn't have the executable file. Like, it didn't even have the game. It had like ancillary files around it, and it was really suspicious. So I thought there was a chance that I had downloaded something very harmful, but I was assured that that's not possible through Steam. And Steam has also kind of positioned themselves as like a safe place to get your games. I've never really heard of a story of someone downloading something that like literally ruined their lives or like stole from them. There's been like some suspicious games on there that have done like some weird things in the background, but never like stealing from users as far as I know. Until today. There is a pump.fun streamer, his handle is Rostaland, who is battling stage 4 cancer, and he streams on pump.fun to raise money for his treatment. Now, I know what a lot of people are thinking, already raising an eyebrow, that this must be the scam. He must be faking cancer to try and scam people. Based on everything I can find, that is not the case. It seems he really does have cancer, and this is his way of generating funds to try and survive. It seems very legitimate. And while streaming, he was doing some gaming. And a chatter, apparently, had it convinced him to download a game called Block Blasters. And when he did, he had all of his crypto stolen from him. Approximately like $30,000 was drained from him. And now people have been looking at the game and finding a weird set of files in there that seems to scan the user's device to look for crypto credentials, which is how they must have stolen this money from him. It's very peculiar, and at first I was kind of wary of it. I thought this could just be an elaborate scheme where, like, he pretended that it was the game he downloaded that drained his money, but really it was all just a ruse so he could make off with the cash. That does not seem to be the case. It seems like the game actually is stealing from people. He is not the first victim. Now, here's when it happened on stream. It happened live.
No, 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 no. No. No.
That happened in the crypto. For you, I understand this can be very difficult because that money normally can help you for a lot of things in your life. But it's not the end, okay? You're such a brave person.
I'm broken.
No.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys.
That is brutal. Now, there is no one more harsh of a critic on pump.fun than me. I shoot spitballs at that platform all night and day because it is 99.9% scams. I would have said 100% scams if not for this story. I really think that this is real. He's provided, like, receipts. He has proven that he is not faking the cancer diagnosis or anything like that. And when it comes to like the money being stolen here, it seems like it really did get stolen by this game. I don't think he has any involvement with the game. And someone I trust more than anybody else in the crypto space when it comes to scams, Zach XBT, has made a post about this, seemingly confirming that the Steam game is the culprit that stole this money stole this money from him as well as others. So Zach XBT kind of coming in here really solidified this to me as like a legitimate, like the real deal. That's fucking terrifying. I truly didn't think Steam games could have this kind of vulnerability. I've made jokes in the past about like a terrible game being a crypto miner, and apparently there are actually some games that do kind of do that to a certain extent, but I've never seen something to this level. This is a huge security like flaw, a huge danger on the platform. As someone who buys games that have like 0 reviews and 0 players, sometimes I am literally the first one to play a game that no one's ever heard of, planting my flag on the moon. This makes me really afraid of like what these games could have in there as like, you know, running in the background that I don't know about. It makes me afraid of my own Steam library and hesitant to like go dumpster diving through Steam new releases again, just out of the fear that it could have some dangerous files attached in there somewhere. Now, I do really want to mention this here before diving back into the Steam component. The community banded together to try and make Rostaland whole again, so someone named Alex Becker sent him $32,500 to cover what was stolen from him, and it's extremely wholesome. Everyone banded together to try and show support and try and help him out after something so devastating happened to him, and here's a post Rostaland made thanking him for it. That's super great. I'm really happy he was able to get the equivalent amount back. The scammers made off with the $32,000, and I imagine Block Blasters will be delisted. Nothing will happen to them, I'm sure. Very rarely do crypto crimes get punished, it seems. But I'm very happy that Rostaland was able to get that money back, that amount of money back. I am still just kind of stunned that this kind of thing can happen with a Steam game. And I know some of the games through Steam are vulnerable. Like I remember Dark Souls had an exploit where hackers could literally remote access your computer through the multiplayer. Like, I know that kind of stuff exists. The same thing happened with Call of Duty even somewhat recently. Like, I know those vulnerabilities can exist, but this is the first I've heard of just downloading a game leading to just having your credentials stolen because of something that runs in the background on that, in that folder. I feel like this has to be something new that wasn't possible years ago, because if this has always been something that developers could do on Steam, I'm very surprised that it wouldn't have happened sooner, especially with like the crypto booms a few years ago with like NFTs and all that shit. I'm really surprised that this is the first time I've heard of it happening. Like, I feel like it's got to be some kind of new vulnerability that they're exploiting. But I have no idea. It's just pretty concerning. I wanted to put it on your radar. Crazy shit across the board. I am very happy though that he did get that money back, because like I said, it does seem like that is real. It does seem like he's not making any of that up. So yeah, pretty wild stuff. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Yeah, if I get stuck, can you guys just tell me what to do? I don't really want to wander around limp dick in my hand in the dark. I'd rather just get to the scary shit. Not at saying that I'll get stumped, because I'm the master of puzzle solving, but, you know, just in case. On the slim chance. We got McCree at the table here. Damn, that's an intense intro. I guarantee he turns it on himself. Yeah, called it. Wow. This is very much like PT. Holy fuck, it's even like the same house as PT. If I go back in that room, is there going to be talking tofu? Okay. So this game has a sanity meter. We'll stay off of Twitter in order to keep that healthy. Not a whole lot in here. Just a normal teenage kid's room. Crumpled posters of space shit. Or excuse me, space kit. Alright, I'm dual wielding pills and a lighter. Going akimbo mode. How do I put my pills away? I'm not exactly gonna scare anyone with Tylenol here. I don't think any of the ghosts are gonna fear the ibuprofen or anything. What? Oh, baby, I'm playing as a vampire. Or maybe the mirror's the vampire. Oh, fuck, it's the mirror. Oh my god. Oh, the picture in here? I don't think there's anything in here. Oh. It just looked like a normal picture to me at first glance. I don't know, this looks normal. You guys don't have your pictures decorated like this? Whatever, I guess. Oh man, that guy just had a fat orgasm. I'm coming. No! Wait! I closed it on myself like a fucking idiot. And my lighter's stuck up there now. Jesus. This frame dropping. Despicable. Oh, fuck, where am I? I've fallen through a portal into... Oh. There's a hole there. You know, if I had a lighter, I'd probably see that. Well, I can't avoid standing in the dark. I don't have a lighter. Or a candle. Let's see when I hit the end. I'm at the end. Am I doing okay? Oh shit, I think he's going insane. I'm sorry, I don't have a lighter. Wait, I found something. There, I got it. Oh, baby. A portal straight to hell. Climbing down a giant skinless wiener, I guess. Missed shotgun? I highly doubt that. This is certainly not that kind of game. This man's wearing a rubber suit, nice. Maybe, I don't know, I have no light. He could have been wearing fucking business casual for all I can see. Oh yeah. What's the point in using a lighter? Okay, fucking idiots. Imagine using a lighter and candles. Uh-oh. I've entered the Gang of Mirrors cult meeting. Oh. I'm not giving up on that mirror having a different blood pattern, meaning something. Though I think this is a pretty dead giveaway that this is probably the mirror that's hiding a secret. That's Dolores hiding in this mirror. Which means she's behind me. Fuck. Oh, I knew it. I'm a fucking genius. There is no puzzle too cryptic for me. I'm coming in hot, baby. Maybe in here? No. Maybe I need to do laundry. And by doing the laundry and cleaning the curse, everything will be free. Oh, I see you, you little pussy. I've got the sledgehammer. What? Where is he? The fuck happened? Even though I cheese the game with, like, extreme brightness, like I'm playing fucking in a sanitation room, I still can't see a goddamn thing. I'm gonna go full Eustace bag on him. I've got me mallet in hand and I'm ready to rumble. This is where the Ninja Turtles live. I love Michelangelo with his cowabazooka and his pizza addiction. Oh, nice. I don't know why the mirror cried like a baby, but whatever. Who gives a shit about the sanity meter? I'm fine. Is this a mirror? Oh, shit. Is that because my sanity was low? God damn it. It's nothing my sledgehammer and I can't handle. What's up, bitch? Yeah. 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 Fuck. Shit, no! I didn't save! Have mercy! Please! I was just gloating about how I'm not gonna make any mistakes and I don't need to save. She can't possibly cross the mirror threshold. I'm fucked. Oh, outsmarted! You fucking idiot. It's a holy mirror, blessed by the urine of the top priest of the Catholic Church. What's up, pussy?
What took you so long, George?
Sledgehammer, bitch!
No,
Yeah.
tea time is, and yet you always find.
You should have never stolen
late.
from Heisenberg.
Were you in your study room
Lannisters
again,
send their regards.
scribbling nonsense and talking to your recorder? I'm beginning to think you love your work more than me.
Nah, that's silly.
I know you tire of me.
That's a goddamn
Oh
lie.
yes, I know you'd have me gone in a heartbeat if you could.
No, you're fucking awesome, Dolores.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Would you be a doll and fetch me some of my special tea? You know where it is.
Her hair looks like
I'll
Chucky
wait for
Finster when he was born on the Rugrats. It's like she's Schmeagol going through the transformation from Hobbit to Fiend. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I see a baby holding a spear impaled by a small blood tendril. You think I'm not gonna take a spear? Okay. And in fact, here, let me make it easy. Bang. Cut the umbilical. I'll free you from this hell. Oh, fuck, I need to use the pills again. Not this time, Dolores. You clumsy old slut. This time I'm man enough to say I need medical help. As I turn the lights off on myself, fucking the sanity even further. Are you kidding me, Dolores? God, she threw me through the goddamn railing. I'm here to save the day. There might be a jump scare. I'm curious if that in the chat at all got anyone. Please don't be embarrassed. That was some real lowbrow shit, but I'm super curious. Nice. That tea is cold as shit by now. You know that's not stewing at all. And hey, come on now. I'm in no rush, spending quality time with Grandma. Oh, holy shit. She put me in the oven? Hey now, what the fuck? Damn. How small is this guy that he fit in the oven? I am pumping some serious dick in this now. Okay, and then I just go to the baby monitor room. Bust up a mirror. Head outside. Speak to me, Magic Conch. Where do I go? What was it? 5073? No, 50373, right? 50737? No, that's definitely not it. 373, that's what it is. That's what my head's telling me. Fuck, I don't remember, but that seems right. Ooh. You tried to throw me off with the 737. My favorite song. Yeah, baby. Give you something to wiggle your finger to out here.
Don't touch that.
Really likes that music, eh? It's serious boner jam hours out here. That was easy. Are we in her stomach? I'm here to save the music! I brought you your favorite toy, the hand crank to the old phonograph. Man, it looks like he's perpetually smelling a fart. Its face was just pure disgust. It's like I'm holding an old man fossil in the form of a baby. Alright, let's get out of here. What the fuck do I do with this? Oh, I see. I didn't even see this dumbwaiter. Here you go, Dolores. Hey, stop crying, alright? It's alright. I brought him its favorite toy. I'm hearing some squabbling.
Well, who the hell is that guy?
It's just a new
Jesus Christ. Beauty and the Beast going wild out here now.
Bitch did yesterday. Oh, I know, I've seen her.
Hey, well, fuck you too, Microwave. How about that?
No one wants to.
Oh, you see that shit, baby? That's how... That's a huge shift in tone for this game. I've been using fucking rusty nails and cans of soup as my weapon. Now all of a sudden I get a fucking assault shotgun. I'll take it. Wow. This is all over the place. I know this house better than I know my own house by now. I know every goddamn room, every broken fucking window. Drop this. Nice, nice. And then, pop this bad boy in ya. Gotta complete the set, you know what I mean? Nothing personal, kid. Perfect. Fits like a glove. Is that a toy? This is like a can of mustard. I hang this over the baby's bed? Oh, free record? Nope, not falling for that ding-dong ditch again, Doris. I know it's you. Bang. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am pushing this game to its limits. Slap this bitch on the old record player, and let's roll those credits, call it a night. Put her, yep, put her in, crank it. Easy. Oh! Looks like Hogwarts in here. I can't look through that. Oh. That's my original glory hole. Oh, baby. What's up, Dolores? I think she knows I'm here. Quick, put my dick in there. Man, Dolores looks like $1,000,000. That skincare routine's working great. Oh shit. Dolores. Oh. I'm sure tons of you are sick and tired of hearing me yap about AI. But I'm gonna do it again today, but with a twist. Instead of focusing on the conversations everyone else has been having, as well as the conversation pardon me, a little AI glitched there in the old Charles algorithm. Instead of the big talking points everyone has been discussing, and as opposed to what we've been talking about on stream so much recently, I want to show you a usage of AI that makes me giggle and spit up, sitting in my seat, kicking my legs, having a hoot and a holler. And it's something I talked about a little bit 5 months ago in a video called Moist AI is Out of Control. It was all about those AI videos of me that float around, you know, have you ever smoked a neutron star cigarette? Silly shit like that. And it was pretty clear, not me, but 5 months later, where are we at? The technology here has progressed rapidly. AI is so advanced, I'm shitting my pants. You could probably send some of these videos to my parents and they would be none the wiser, thinking it was me for sure. And I did a little checkup on one of the bigger channels making these AI moist videos, Artificial Shenanigans, AI Shenanigans on YouTube. And the most recent one is fucking incredible and I just have to share it with you.
Yeah, we're looking at about 10,000. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not exaggerating when I say that thumbnail had me convinced for a second that there was like a security camera installed up here I didn't know about. Like the NSA pulled a fast one on me and had some fucking CCTV footage that they'd been recording. Like some kind of fucking Planet Earth documentary. Now obviously when you actually like focus your peepers on the things in the background, it's just nonsensical shapes like PlayStation 1 graphics back there all jumbled around. But when you just look at it as a whole, the shapes match what you see behind me from a different angle, it's fucking impressive. Because there's not like footage up here that the AI can even extrapolate from. So it's pretty crazy if you ask me.
Thank you. Pizza's here. Finally, I have been waiting all day for this.
This is what it would look like if I recorded a video on Jinkum. Now, interestingly enough, that like clapping maneuver that AI Charles was doing there, I fucking practiced that. Like on stream, some of you might remember I was going over how I'd been working on my fast clapping. I'm trying to get to like 9-10 claps per second also. Just a little update on that. I've discovered a new technique, like a forbidden jutsu. If I put my hands in here, I get like an additional 4 claps and slaps per second. I discovered that last night at an Applebee's. Anyway, you can see that the AI Charles is doing an extraordinary job. It's only a matter of time before it fully replaces me. Flesh and blood is the past. Machine and wires is the future. Also, the future of hygiene is cheeky. Go to usecheeky.com and get some of our soap. People always ask which one's my favorite. It's the Lo-Fi Lavender. That's by far my favorite. Second place goes to the Spope, which is the spa soap. So usecheeky.com, get some soap. Really elevate your hygiene game. That's something right there that AI could never replace. It could never even attempt to emulate the high quality moisturizing bar soap that we have made. Usecheeky.com, baby. Now, I know what a lot of you are thinking. That last person is not Charlie. The AI wasn't able to replicate these facial features when it got up close. Not the case. I'm pretty sure AI Shenanigans is making like an overarching plot to all of the Moist AI videos, because in the couple that I watched, it had like little tiddlywinks of lore and like more surreal tidbits sprinkled throughout the AI silliness. And that guy right there, I don't think is supposed to be me. I think it's part of that storyline that he's like crafting into these videos. But that's just a game theory. This shit is deeper than Five Nights at Freddy's, I'll tell you what. Because it had me like actually analyzing it to see if there was any like symbolism or hidden meanings with it. Beyond just like the obvious wackiness. But anyway, I really wanted to share this, not only because I found it really entertaining, but I also think it's just a fun little progress report. A little checkup on the state of AI-generated videos here. You can see through the newer content from AI Shenanigans a clear improvement in the actual tech behind the AI that's being utilized here. At least that's how I perceive it. This feels like something that they would not have been able to make 5 months ago when we first checked in. So it's just crazy to see how quickly AI is evolving. And of course, looking at me run like a Titan from Attack on Titan's always cool. Watching me do handstand push-ups on my desk or jump and turn into a bunch of fucking water like when, you know, Dumbledore claps and becomes like a fucking blaze when the phoenix flies through. It's cool and it's silly. And yeah, I just thought this would be a fun little change of pace from the normal videos I make when I cover AI. That's really about it. So yeah. This game is amazingly bad. Oh, baby. That's exciting news.
Think of the sword as a part of me, and keep it with you. I shall always watch over you.
This is really cheesy already. I love it. This looks like a Sega Dreamcast game. It's amazing how they kept the exact same graphical style.
A dragon and a phoenix.
These look like the talismans from Jackie Chan Adventures. When's Uncle gonna
like
come in on a rope?
That would fulfill
How did they
his
get
wishes.
voice acting this bad in this
When
day
he
and
is
age?
ready, he
Did
shall
they like
seek me out,
de-educate a voice actress to deliver this performance to make it
and
match
we shall
20 years
live
ago?
together.
I remember back, what was it, 3 years ago? 3 years ago now, when they were announcing Shenmue 3 on Kickstarter. People lost their shit. And now the game came out and like 5 people know about it. Doesn't exactly look like the kind of man that would practice martial arts. Unless you consider eating 50 dumplings and 6 hamburgers in one sitting martial arts. The art of gluttony. Ah. The old village blacksmith. Perhaps not. She's just hitting a bench with a turkey leg.
This is Shinhwa's room.
Let's go sniff some panties. It's what Mr. Ewan would want. What's your kind of shitty drawing you're doing now? Can't even talk to her. She's got a restraining order. He refuses to talk to me. Holy Lord! You've been struck by lightning, haven't you, sir? I'm sorry to see that.
Turtle races, huh?
Hey, here to play? I recommend Bailu Village's own turtle racing.
Yep.
Huh? You don't have enough money.
What? Who are you calling poor?
Turtle.
Thank you.
That's all of my money. I'm betting it all on turtle number 3. You called me poor a second ago, and now I've wasted all of my money for this.
Turtle.
Let's do it.
How much will you put down?
Well, all I have is 1,500. So I want it all on turtle number 3. I like that it has a tunnel. It has a very aesthetically pleasing course to run. Let's get it. Punch it, baby! Woohoo! The adrenaline is pumping now! Let's go, yell it! Oh, Jesus, I'm controlling him. Yeah! You and me, buddy. Oh, fuck me. Come on! We're really punching the fat miles per hour now. Oh, I'm setting a new land speed record out here. Fire in the nos! Where's my afterburners? Christ, is that a turtle or a bullet? Oh, this is easy. This is in the bag unless one of them gets picked up and tossed over the line. Oh, we're so close. Come on. What are you doing? Ah, just making it interesting, I see. I'm out of fucking food and I don't have any money. My gambling has left me with nothing but tokens that I can't trade in. This is the best it gets. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! This maniac! My guy's gonna fucking die of hunger on the way there. Look at that! If you sprint even a fucking step or two, you run out of hunger immediately. Look at this shit. And now I'm hungry. I can't afford food, I have $0. I spent it all on turtle races. And for some reason this fucking crook has refused to give me my tokens into yuan. Thanks to the Prime. Ezekiel. How the fuck am I already missing a bubble? Is this man just the hungriest man on the planet? Why is like everything I do draining? Super draining. What an absolute piece of fucking shit. I can excuse everything else, but this dying of starvation for just literally leaving the house is nuts. Children, don't play too fast, you'll get very hungry, like me.
Come on, mister. Let's play.
No, I can't. I have a condition.
Sorry, I'm pretty
If I
busy.
move my body too much, I go into intense starvation mode. I've gotcha!
Found you.
Oh man, you found me. One had a
The
real
reset
smooth
quantum.
head with a spider drawn on it.
Must be the same ones that hit Joe and Wong's houses.
Obviously,
Control the others.
Rio, obviously, we're hunting those same thugs. The only information we are getting is that one is bald with a spider tattoo and the other has long hair. 15 people have told us that. And that's all we're getting. Whoa, what a fuck. This is the worst fucking investigation of all time. What am I looking for? A clue? This is where I shine.
What's this?
I have no idea, that's why I'm over here looking at it. Stone!
What's this?
Bricks. Case closed. Oh my god. There's so many cabinets to open. So many cupboards.
I shall...
Shit. Oh god. Oh. Oh, no gamer wants to see that. Fuck.
What's this? Maybe that kid from before dropped it?
What the fuck would a kid be doing with a forklift toy? Is that what I stayed around for, to find a toy forklift? That was the thing preventing me from leaving this fucking hellhole?
How do you even know Shenhua's dad?
Never mind. Sorry to bother you. I'll ask someone else.
Not so fast, buddy. You think you can get away?
I guess. You didn't stop me, Yeah, alright. I mean, I guess I think I can. Is the story at least good? No. It's fucking terrible. We've been playing for 2.5 hours. There's been 2 plot points. 1 plot point, really. 2 thugs came into town, looking for stonemasons. And for the last 2.5 hours, we've been getting the same info back and forth. One had a spider. One had long hair. That's huge, thank you. I'm gonna go find the next person. Spider, long hair. My god, groundbreaking. It seems like the thugs came into this village. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible.
Everyone on here is a stonemason.
Interesting.
We knew that.
Those thugs must have been behind the attack.
Oh my god.
Really?
Some kids in the village saw the thugs enter Shi's house.
So if they went after him, then this...
What the fuck?
They must have
just when I thought it was the aliens that did it.
Off some of the thugs must be crossing off the names of the stonemasons they've attacked.
What?
That makes no sense. You stupid bitch. What?
Father.
What? How? Are you dumb? No, it can't be right.
He could be in hiding.
We're not even sure if it's the thugs. A lot of you know this, but I recently took up the multi-year task of watching every video game adaptation ever made. So every movie based on a video game, I will be watching to find definitively the best one and the worst one, ranking them from worst to best. I've watched in total 6 now, but I've only made 2 videos on them, one for Silent Hill 2006 and one for Silent Hill Revelations. But I've watched 4 others, I just haven't made any content on them. And that's because they're more modern movies, which means the copyright on them is a little stricter. So like when I did Silent Hill Revelations, that got flagged pretty hard. Immediately YouTube came in with the fucking whistle, the hall monitor badge, and slapped the old copyright claim and block handcuffs on the video. So for these 4, I don't think I could make big videos on each of them, so instead, I'm just gonna yap about them right here to your face. So spread your lats, get ready, I'm coming in hot. So the first 3 I did in a batch because I was just gonna make one video for this entire series of live action video game adaptations. It's the Tomb Raider series. I didn't want to break these up into individual videos. I thought it'd be better just to do them all in like a batch. So let's start with 2001 Angelina Jolie fronted Tomb Raider. This movie I actually have pretty fond memories of because I actually watched this after coming back from the hospital and having an eye patch on my eye because my friend's dog bit my eyeball. So I spent the day at the hospital, they were tending to my wound, they were performing voodoo magic and dropping, sacred Phoenix down eye drops in there to fix it all up. And when I got sent home with an eye patch on, my dad threw on Tomb Raider and he said, we're gonna watch this tonight. To date, probably still the only time my father has ever willingly watched a video game adaptation, or anything even loosely based on a video game. I think it was just that early 2000s Angelina Jolie hype train. So, this film is somewhat sentimental to me. And going back and watching it, I can confidently say, it's fine. Like, it's a fun movie. It doesn't do anything super special. It's very much a product of its time, which I actually think is a really charming aspect of it. Everything about this film wants to be extreme. So, like, the very first scene, she's, like, hanging upside down and then fights a robot. And actually, the robot looks pretty good. Like, this film does have some very bad CGI moments. I mean, it's 2001, of course, it's gonna have some fucking wonkiness. But for the most part, I actually think this looks better than most of the old DCU movies from a few years back, like with The Flash and all of that shit. This film looks pretty solid overall, and it's really fun. She's using video game moves during her robot fight, so she's doing like backflips and shit. She's dual wielding and doing all kinds of like gun fu on it. It's like really well choreographed. And it of course tries to suckle from the teat of the Matrix because, I mean, it's the early 2000s. So it has like her dodging bullets and stuff and doing those kind of maneuvers, which really fits in line with the Lara Croft character overall, to be honest. I really think the action in this was a slapper. I thought it was such a good thrill ride. Now, the story, you know, it's nothing amazing. I was surprised to see Daniel Craig here, but the story, I wrote it down. Basically, the bad guys have a chance at getting a triangle key, or they'll have to wait 5,000 years because of planetary alignment cucking them. And okay, I went out of order because I jumped from like my plot synopsis to Angelina Jolie wore tit enhancers. So, I'm jumping around a little bit. Yeah, Angelina Jolie has like a quadruple D cup here that is extremely perky, and I looked it up. She wore booby boosters. She had breast augments, like big padding, in order to more closely resemble the Lara Croft diamond titties, like the pointed polygon titties. So that's worth mentioning. I thought that was kind of wacky that they did that. But anyway, the plot, they need to get this triangle key. It's the Illuminati. The organization is the Illuminati. They need to get this key in this very strict time frame so that way they can get the artifact that will allow them to control time itself. So they have like a time manipulator doohickey doodad that they're trying to get their greasy little Illuminati paws on. And eventually Lara Croft meets the bad guy, and he's fundamentally just a Redditor. He's like a prototype Redditor. All of his lines are so cringy. Like, one of his lines is, "Your ignorance amuses me. What a pleasurable torment this shall be," and stuff like that. There's also a side booby scene with Angelina Jolie, which I vividly remember being like a big like wow moment back in the early 2000s. So that was cool, I guess. But yeah, basically, she is trying to stop them from getting the Triangle of Light and controlling time because you don't want that power in the bad guy's hands. So she is now trying to get the Triangle of Light herself. And it is a lot of action. There's like a bungee cord fight in her mansion, which is a really cool mansion, by the way, and the bungee cord fight is really cool. Again, I think the action super slaps. Daniel Craig, like I mentioned, is here, and he's like a pseudo love interest of Angelina Jolie, but he's working for the bad guys, and he's also kind of cringe. He is very on the nose with his exposition, so he reveals like the big twist that he's been contracted with the Illuminati to get the Triangle of Light, and he says, "Lara's in it for the glory. I'm in it for the money." So that's his whole character trait. Money, 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 money. He's Mr. Krabs. It's not deep. This film doesn't even really try to give you a compelling narrative, and that's by far like the worst element of it. It's fun. Like, it's a fun adventure. They go a lot of different places. She solves little puzzles and riddles, all of which are kind of cool. But there's no emotional weight to it. So Daniel Craig, his name is Alex. At the end of the film, they're all standing off, trying to get their hands on the Triangle of Light, and in order to try and force Lara to give over the Triangle of Light, the bad guy throws a knife and kills Alex. And thus, it prompts Lara to get the Triangle of Light to reset time, so that way she can save Alex. But you don't really care because the relationship between these two fucking sucks. That shit is flatter than my ass, and I have Hank Hill ass. So, by far the worst part of the film is, like, its story. It doesn't really do much to make any chemistry between the characters, but overall, I really did enjoy watching it. It is a fun early 2000s action flick. Now, moving on to the next Lara Croft Tomb Raider film. This one's Cradle of Life. This one has Gerard Butler. I didn't remember him being in this film either. But this one, I think, is definitely a step backwards. I think this one is just worse in every possible department. The action's not nearly as flashy or as cool, but I don't think it is a bad movie. It's just definitely worse in comparison to the first one. So, like, in the very beginning, there's a CGI rock avalanche at a wedding, and it looks like shit. It somehow looks worse than the first movie. I'm guessing what happened is, for the second film, they thought maybe they could, cheap out on the visual effects and maybe just focus more on star power with having Gerard Butler here and, Angelina Jolie. But it doesn't, I don't know, like, there's no chemistry between them either. I guess there's a little more between them than her and Alex from the previous film, who is completely forgotten, by the way. I don't think they even mentioned his name once here. It's like he never even existed. They fucking vanished after the Triangle of Light brought him back to life. But yeah, as more and more memories of it are coming back to me, I watched this like 2 weeks ago. I wrote everything down, but as I'm remembering more of it, it is actually significantly worse than the 2001 Tomb Raider film. Like, there's this CGI shark where she's like swimming to get like this golden ball, and there's like this CGI shark actually looks like something out of an indie game from Steam. Pretty, like, I don't know what happened in the visuals department. I think that maybe they went on strike or something. They said, fuck it, I'll have my son finish it. He's used Blender once. I don't know what went wrong, but yeah, it looks much worse. Also, the story is a lot worse. There is still like a grand sense of adventure that I can appreciate, but it doesn't really have as many like intricate puzzles or anything to solve. It's all a lot more like streamlined and on rails. So it loses that sense of scale that the first one kind of had. And I also hate the villain in this one even more than the last one. He's even more cringe. So this guy is like a world-renowned super genius turbo megamind galaxy intellect, but he uses his mind for evil. He turns to a life of crime where he becomes a bioweapons trader. And he likes to release poison weapons to the world just to watch it all burn. So he's giving like this speech about how he just likes to see the effects of his bioweapons, his virus. It's like some shit out of Umbrella Corp, really. So he's giving this speech, and he's talking about how like he released enhanced Ebola, like super Ebola, and wants to sell it for $100 million to some bad guys. But he doesn't even really care about the money. He more so just likes people using his super Ebola and all of his other, like, engineered viruses just to kill people for the sake of it. But he believes that there is an even more potent bioweapon out there that he wants to get his greasy paws on. Pandora's box. That's the main item that must be retrieved by Lara because she doesn't want that falling into his hands. So MI6 gives her a huge exposition vomit sesh. They diarrhea out tons of info on the bad guy. I didn't write his name down, so I don't even remember the bad guy's name. But he really is that forgettable. He's kind of just a fucking loser. But he wants to use Pandora's box to kill the whole world, because Pandora's box in this film is a plague. That is what is in the box, and he wants to unleash it to destroy the planet. That is his entire mission, his whole goal. And Gerard Butler enters into the fold. His name is Terry, because Laura needs to team up with Terry because he's the best tracker she knows. He's like the most equipped for this mission. But he's in jail. He gets a deal from Laura to get him out of jail as long as he teams up with Laura, and the two then go try and get Pandora's box to stop the bad guy from having it. They drop out of the battle bus into China, and they find like this underground group, the same group that she fought after the CGI sharks when she was getting the golden snitch. They confront the group. They're called the Shay Ling, and Lara Croft kills one of the guys, and then they drive motorcycles on the Great Wall of China. And then after they escape the Shay Ling, after causing a ruckus, Gerard Butler, Terry, reveals how he's still really salty that their relationship didn't go anywhere. These two were once romantic. Almost in love, you could say. But then, things went cattywampus and he's not happy. And Laura, she does not trust Terry. Yep. I did a really bad job at writing down the plot synopsis here. It's all over the place. But yeah, I wrote this down and it's true. Terry's basically the exact same character as Daniel Craig. Like, personality-wise, he fills the same role. Literally like a one-to-one carbon copy of Alex. I have to imagine Daniel Craig just had other obligations, so he couldn't be part of this film. So they're like, all right, we'll just write a new guy and forget about Alex. Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. But anyway, the reason their relationship crumbled is because he left her and abandoned his country, but he regrets it. Anyway, though, I don't know why I'm getting, like, even deep into this, because it doesn't matter. It's not fleshed out. It doesn't feel natural. There's no real chemistry between them. Again, it's very stale. Ultimately, the big part of this film, the action, is still intact and still fun. Like, the gunfights feel very much out of a Tomb Raider game from the PlayStation. The choreography is still pretty hype. it just looks worse than the first one. It does take a step back in its visuals, but I do appreciate that the action is still flashy and it is still fun. What ultimately happens, though, is they get to Pandora's box, they fight some shadow guardians, which are like these tree demons. So they fight like these, almost like tree imps. They just kill the shadow bad guys, and they're forced by the main bad guy to lead him to Pandora's box. And then she fights the main bad guy who likes bioweapons, and she throws him into a pit of acid that Pandora's box is sitting in. So he starts just melting and dying next to Pandora's box. And then Terry and Lara are face-to-face with the box. Lara obviously wants to leave the box, believing that this plague is too powerful for any one man to have. Terry, on the other hand, wants the box because he wants to sell it for money. He wants money. Remind you of anyone from the first film? So he says, I need this because I want to sell it. And, well, that's not gonna fly. So she refuses to let him, and so he slaps her and gets ready to shoot her, but then she beats him to it, shooting him. It's supposed to be emotional, but all movie these two are just not clicking, so who cares? Wasn't a hard choice is what I wrote down. It's very true. It wasn't a hard choice, and who cares? Overall, Cradle of Light, much worse than the first film, but still not a bad time. I actually find these Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies to be pretty charming. Like, I still did enjoy watching them. They're decent films. They're nothing special, but I think they're, I don't know, a good representation of early 2000s action flicks. Now we get to the final Tomb Raider movie, Tomb Raider 2018. I saw this film in theaters. I even did a moist meter on it. I didn't remember a single fucking scene of this movie until I recently rewatched it. Literally remembered nothing from it. It actually was pretty decent. I think it's not as fun as the early Angelina Jolie films, but it's really not bad. It is loosely adapting, loosely is not even accurate. It actually, in a lot of times, one-to-one adapts the Tomb Raider reboot game. Like, it's not perfect, but it does make like a very legitimate, passionate attempt to take the content from the game and translate it to the big screen. Of course, it takes some of its own creative liberties, but overall, it does a really decent job. Also, it's got my boy Walt Goggins in here, and I'm a big Goggins guy. I'm Google for Goggins. I think he is a great actor, and he's really enjoyable in this film as the main villain. He is the best villain in any of the Tomb Raider movies, I would say, very confidently. He's like the only one with an actual motive. He is tasked, and he gets the short end of the stick here, with being stranded on an island until he can procure this ancient paranormal entity that they can use to basically take over the world. This new bad organization. Well, I mean, not exactly new bad organization, but the organization that is the puppet masters to him. He is not allowed to leave until he can find it, but it takes him years to find it. Many, many years. So he is just stuck there, unable to leave, and he just so desperately wants to see his family again. And he will do anything to get back to his family. So he has an actual real motive to be the bad guy. But of course he is very evil. He just kills people willy-nilly. So, I will say, the beginning of this film is a really cool premise. It's again, you're going to recognize it. So, Himiko is an old ancient ruler who spread death with a touch but got imprisoned on an island by her generals, and Lara's dad has a map to it and leaves Lara behind to go unleash her. So, her dad wanted to pursue Himiko, and this ancient organization also wants to pursue Himiko for much more nefarious purposes. You see, Lara's dad is doing this because he wants to find a way to bring his wife back. He wants proof that there is something beyond this realm, beyond our understanding of reality, so that maybe there is something that could bring his wife back, because she's gone. And he's very upset about that, naturally. So it's kind of like the polar opposite of Angelina Jolie's Lara Croft in this film. So the new Lara Croft here is very much in the beginning steps of her journey. So she gets her ass beat immediately. Like the first scene you see of this new Lara Croft, she loses a fight in the ring. And she's also much more quirky. Like, I really don't like the quirkification in this film. I think, again, this is just a symptom of the era that the movie was made, where everything needed to be quirky and quippy. So, like, when she loses the fight, one of her friends says that she got marmalized. Not a huge fan of dialogue like that. Anyway, Lara Croft is significantly weaker here than in any of the other movies. Again, she's just starting. She's learning. And she gets her ass beat. She's also extremely broke here, so she's living paycheck to paycheck as a carrier. And she's extremely broke, because she is refusing her inheritance, because by accepting the inheritance, she would have to admit that her father is dead. Because, like I said, her father went to look for Himiko. Well, he abandoned Lara by doing that and hasn't been seen since. So he is presumed dead. Thus, she is entitled to the inheritance, but she doesn't want to sign the papers because it would be admitting that her father is dead. So she chooses to live her life broke and in the shadows, and she eventually takes this deal to be a fox in a fox hunt, where she rides her bike, leaving behind a paint trail for hunters to follow, and if they catch her, she loses, but if she gets away, she wins 600 quid. She loses, and she gets arrested, and then her guardian comes to save her, letting her know, you have so much money, why are you doing this for 600 quid? And that's when we learn about all of the exposition with, like, you know, I don't want the money because then it would mean admitting Papa has perished on that island. Well, she goes to the mansion because she's finally starting to come to terms with maybe she should just sign those papers, her life would be easier, it'd be better. And she's in the mansion and she happens to stumble across a secret room, and there's a tape in there that her father recorded, and it actually has the classic trope where it says, if you're watching this, I'm already dead. And then he goes into detail about Himiko asking Lara to burn the research. Obviously, Lara doesn't burn the research. She uses it to go to the island to find her father. And then we get to see a familiar journey from the games play out on the big screen, and it's actually pretty decent. Like, the visuals in this film look pretty good. Like, they look solid. I mean, it's 2018, it's big budget. It's, of course, going to look pretty up to snuff for the era. But I was actually pretty surprised with just how good this movie looked at points. Like I said, I don't remember seeing it in theaters. I evidently did, based on the voice meter I made at the time. But this felt like a brand new experience, and it reminded me very much of playing the reboot game for the first time, which I did have a good time with. You see a lot of familiar set pieces, you see a lot of things play out similarly to the game, but it does have its own spin on things that I didn't love. So it does change certain things. But some of the things that it keeps one-to-one, I thought really hit. But anyway, she teams up with Captain Lou. They go to the island. Lou's dad was also on the island. They teamed up together. Lara's dad teamed up with Lou's dad. They got to the island. Lou's dad, unfortunately, was killed on the island. Lara's dad was still found alive, fucking crawling around on all fours, you know, like an absolute feral creature. And he doesn't believe that's the real Lara there. But then, of course, realizes, no, that's actually his daughter. I've already mentioned quite a few things here that weren't present in the game, but are in the movie. And like I said, some of these I don't think works. Like, for example, the father who hasn't seen his daughter for 7 years immediately starts shitting on her when he realizes that she's there and she didn't burn his papers. Like, he's not mad about her presence, per se, but he's like, well, at least you burned my papers before coming, right? You burned them before coming, right? And she's like, well, no, how the fuck do you think I got here? And he's like, you didn't burn my papers! Damn you, Lara! And it, like, immediately pushes her away when he was so happy to see her, and he, like, loved his daughter so much. Immediately pushes her away. So she leaves. He doesn't even care. He lets her go, basically, after not seeing her for 7 years. So, like, there are definitely some things here that weren't present in the game, at least not that I remember, but there are some that are. Like the plane scene. Which I do think the plane scene is pretty close to how it was in the game, and it's still pretty hyped to see here, just like it was in 2013 in the game. There's also, like, the kill where she has on the guy, like, pushing him into, like, the puddle, where it's, like, a really grueling task to kill this one guy. It wasn't just, like, she popped him, instantly died, or, like, KO'd him with, like, a judo chop or something. It was, like, a really intense back-and-forth life-or-death fight that ultimately ended with her victorious and her taking someone's life, and she has to come to terms with that. Like, there are some really good moments here that are recognizable from the game, but when it does try to do its own thing, I do think it stumbles quite a bit. Anyway, though, I'll just go ahead and fast forward here a bit. Walt Goggins and Lara, they meet, and they exchange some words back and forth. Eventually, they, per usual, the bad guy and Lara team up. So now they are teaming up, going to Himiko's tomb. They are working together because if they don't, Walt Goggins is just going to kill her dad, and she doesn't want that. So they're going to the tomb. They're going to Himiko's tomb. There's like some booby traps along the way. The booby traps are kind of cool. I always appreciate some good Indiana Jones level booby traps. I will say, some of them are really lackluster. So one dude steps on a booby-trapped tile where a spike impales him, and Richard farts out a super stinker of a line that I think makes no sense. He says, that wasn't designed to keep people out. It was designed to keep something in. Brother, how would you be able to deduce that? A spike just shot straight up through the floor from a single tile. It wasn't like an elaborate trap or anything. It feels like it was almost an accident that it was there. It feels like it was a miracle he stepped on that specific tile, actually. And why the fuck would that... How would one single spike be evidence that it was designed to keep something in. It would do a horrible job at keeping something in. Also a horrible job of keeping something out. It's just a bad trap. Like, you're just wrong. You're just straight up wrong. Now, the next series of traps is pretty good, though, with, like, the falling floor and stuff. Like, I appreciate the traps. Eventually, they get to Himiko's tomb, and they learn, when they open the tomb, that Himiko wasn't exactly the evil being that she was portrayed as in Legends. She wasn't even a paranormal being or anything that could kill people with a touch. She was a carrier of a disease, and they put her in this tomb to lock the disease in there with her, a very potent disease, which again, you don't want this evil organization to get their hands on. So they learn this, and then Walt Goggins takes a finger of hers so that way they can analyze and synthesize the disease to weaponize it, because it turns out she wasn't magic, and they need to make sure that this disease doesn't get out. But the disease, what it does is it, like, melts people's flesh and turns them into zombies. It makes zombies. like, you know, and you get a little zombie fight. Unfortunately, Richard Croft, he catches a bad deal and he gets injured, and Walt Goggins is running away. There's an emotional reunion between Richard and Laura. They share some final goodbyes, and it's very, very profound stuff. And then Richard blows himself up, destroying Himiko's body and the disease there, sealing it all in the cave. And Laura and Walt fight each other. And Laura wins. That's how it wraps up. But there is sequel bait where it turns out the Guardian that saved her earlier when she got, like, arrested, she is working with that ancient order as well. She was actually, like, the leader of it, it seems. Don't know if we're ever going to see that sequel. It's been quite a while, but that was the film in a nutshell. Like I said, it wasn't a bad movie or anything. I actually did enjoy it, and it was nice to kind of get a refresher of the reboot game that I remembered enjoying. Like, it was cool to see it. I didn't hate it. It definitely had some things I didn't like about it, and I do think it's probably my least favorite. Well, no, not my least favorite. Cradle of Light, I think, is definitely worse. But I don't like it as much as the 2001 movie. I would say it's second place out of 3 here. Not bad. Didn't hate it. I actually really did enjoy watching all 3 of these movies again, though. Like, it was kind of fun to revisit these. They are fun action-adventure films. Anyway, the 4th film I watched is the Assassin's Creed movie. That one I don't think I'm going to yap about in this video. That one I might actually make a standalone for, because that movie's just fucking insultingly bad. I hated pretty much every moment of that one. In a franchise I already don't like, a movie somehow was even worse than I was expecting it to be. It was nuts. Anyway, that's about it for now. See ya. Right now, I want you to try and imagine the worst thing you can think of. Genuinely, like, the most horrific, traumatizing sight that you can picture. I want you to briefly do it. Not for too long, but I just want you to plant it, burn it into your brain for a moment. Now let me guess what you just pictured. Was it a bear opening your car door and destroying the interior of your Rolls Royce? Yeah, I thought so. Luckily, in this case, it was just a thought experiment, but what if I told you this actually happened? And then what if I told you it didn't actually happen and the claims were all part of an elaborate insurance scam? I say elaborate, but that's definitely not the word to use for it. Almost 2 years ago now, I covered a story about some fucking goobers, some true goofballs, who hatched this scheme where they had one of their friends dress up in a bear suit to go into their luxury cars like a Rolls Royce, and then take kitchen utensils and start scratching in the car as if a bear was the one destroying it. Even though it never even, like, ruined the interior, it just left, like, little marks, like a kid with a fork, like, dragged it across the seats a little bit. And then they would go to their insurance claiming that a bear broke into their car and get an insurance payout for it, and it actually worked 3 times. But they were eventually caught when they took a closer look at the footage that was submitted. It is fucking incredible how awful it looks. It's like if I had my buddy Eric dress up as a bear for, like, a child's birthday party or something, and they just have this guy go into their car and just do this a little bit. It was so interesting, and somehow it took this long for them to get sentenced. I won't spoil the surprise there, but I bet they are not happy and are very much regretting this plan here, this dubious plot. Now, I want to be clear, it's not that it's unbelievable a bear would break into a car. In fact, there's a lot of footage of that happening, which is probably why they chose this in the first place instead of having it be like the fucking chupacabra.
We got some brisket if you want.
Oh my.
He's opened that door. Oh my god.
Psst. Get out of there.
Oh my god.
No. Hey.
Oh my god, I got it.
You won't be laughing when that dirty bastard hotwires that car and pit maneuvers your ass to try and confiscate the footage to hide the evidence. It is impressive, actually. To me, that's no laughing matter. That's fucking terrifying if we gotta worry about bears opening the car doors, breaking in, and stealing our loot or something, you know what I mean? So, and it's more than just this. This isn't the only guy that can do it there. Bears are impressive. Somehow, they've been training. They've learned how to do this for a lot of cars. I forgot to turn off the face cam for this one so you can see me nodding in approval here. Impressed by the bear's ability to get into this vehicle, and they eventually steal something out of the back seat. It was like a bag of diapers or something, I'm not really sure. But the point is, I know bears can open car doors, but what you'll see in this insurance scam doesn't look like that at all. It looks like just a dude going up, opening it, and then crawling around. It's incredible stuff. But yes, also side note, be aware, sleep in fear knowing that if you're transporting honey from the grocery store, you are not safe. At any moment, a bear could fucking scoot in sideways, open that car door, and rob you. Because they have learned how to open these car doors. That much is confirmed. You saw the California bear suit scammers finally got sentenced. Did they? I remember talking about that a while ago. I feel like it's been like 3 years. They only just now got sentenced. They were the ones committing insurance fraud. Because they were claiming like a bear went in there and fucked it all up, but then they got caught on camera and it's clearly just a guy in a bear suit. And yeah, you're right. It looks like it only just now went through. Humans who used bear suit to defraud car insurers are sentenced to jail. Oh no! And they took the high-quality bear suit! What? California Department of Fish and Wildlife biologists reviewed video footage of the attacks on luxury cars and said that the animal was clearly a human in a bear suit. I like how they had to bring out like the certified expert, but anyone with eyes could tell you the same thing. Hold on, let me pull up the footage. It has been a while, so maybe you guys forgot about this. This shit goes crazy, actually, though. It's a very interesting scheme, to be honest with you. Get ready to cover your eyes. It's horrifying. That's a bear in there! Watch out! It's ruining the luxury vehicle! I think that's a Phantom, it looks like. I can't really tell. I don't know cars well enough, but that looks like a Phantom. Oh, he's in the back seat! Oh god, no, he's ruining it! What's he doing, that degenerate? Oh, the bear's gooning in there. No! He just bought that car too. Wow. That's brutal stuff, man. Damn, look at the damage that he was able to cause. Fuck! Oh, there he is again. That fucking maniac. That bear got a taste of luxury cars and now he can't stop. Yep, right to the back seat again. Mm-hmm. Now he's getting in there causing all kinds of commotion. A huge ruckus. Oh, wow! He totaled it. Oh no. He's back again! Oh, look at the way he opens that door. He's so smart. Who taught him to do that? Apparently they're going to jail for this, by the way. Imagine going to jail because of this fucking scam. Absolute losers. Holy. They forgot to draw a sea bear circle around the cars. True. I truly cannot believe the horror there. So what did they rule? They were sentenced to jail after masterminding a scheme in which they staged fake bear attacks on luxury cars and collected more than $141K in insurance payouts. Isn't it sad that it actually worked? They actually got paid for that. Someone watched that footage, fucking mouth agape. Oh! Wow, alright. We're approving this, my god. We're sorry this happened. To carry out the attacks, the residents had a person in a bear suit climb into the cars and use claw-like kitchen utensils to leave scratch marks. The residents filed claims to defraud three different insurance companies. Two defendants, Ruben Tamrazian, 26, and Vahi Muradkian, 32, of Glendale, were sentenced to 180 days in jail, or about 6 months, and ordered to pay more than $50K each in restitution. Another defendant, Alifa Zuckerman, 39, was sentenced to 180 days in jail, while a restitution amount is yet to be determined. All three had previously pled no contest to felony insurance fraud. Oh, there's a fourth one. Ararat Cherkinian, 39, of Glendale, has a preliminary court hearing scheduled for September. Not immediately clear if they had lawyers. Oh, maybe they represented themselves. Or maybe they brought someone in a bear suit to defend them. Pretty cool. Hey, boo-boo, what do you think we're gonna find in this Rolls Royce? 180 days in jail. Good thing they brought in the biologist. They would have got away with it, too. You see the Lakers beat the Rockets last night without Luka or Reeves. I didn't watch the game because I figured it'd be a blowout. So when I saw that headline, that was more unbelievable to me than this fucking bear insurance fraud. I cannot believe they actually squeaked out a series win. I see no world where they actually win the series, but even getting one game there blew my mind. Oh no, they're also paying restitution, so it's 180 days in jail and restitution, so it's not like they're coming out in the green here. It certainly wasn't worth it, I'll tell you that much. Have you ever heard the stories of the Burbank butt sniffer? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. The Burbank butt sniffer is a menace who's been on the prowl for a long time now, but rose to infamy about 2 years ago in the public eye with a TikTok video that captured him in the act at a Barnes & Noble's on a serial sniffing spree.
Staring at me. It felt like anywhere I moved, he kept following. I couldn't tell if I was being paranoid or if he was just reading a book and he just happened to be in that little corner. Anyways, I recorded just in case he was trying to say anything or do anything to me. But I definitely didn't expect him to do this. Like, what the actual fuck? And the whole time I'm thinking I'm fine because he hasn't said anything or touched me or anything. But then you notice that he goes over and does the same thing to this girl. And he'll crouch down low and pretend like he's doing something and then smell? I don't know.
What are you doing?
I was so freaked out.
His voice when she asks him what he's doing, where it's like trembling and panting almost. Tie my shoe. Like that right there is haunting. He literally sounds demented and evil. Like some kind of conniving creep from a cartoon. He sounds like a villain from a CW production, but he's not make-believe. This is a real sex offender. So in this video, you can see him sniff her rear end and then go to another woman in another aisle doing a similar thing where he's like on the ground, you know, tinkering with some books, but then he like sneaks a smell in. He's basically treating Barnes & Noble's like an all-you-can-eat buffet of whiffing tookuses, and he got caught here. He got arrested. He's actually been arrested multiple times. He is a sex offender, but it feels like they just don't really take his crimes all that seriously because this guy gets caught and released more often than a bass in a lake. You can find articles and even videos of this guy doing this shit for years. Like, here's another one from quite a while ago. Also, prowling the local bookstore.
Hi. Are you following me?
No. My bad.
Yeah.
In this clip, you can even see he had hair. Kind of like how One Punch Man trained so hard he went bald. This guy sniffed so much ass he went bald. He does not stop. He is a maniac on the loose. And he continues to just get set free to keep repeating this over and over and over again. You can find almost countless reports of him going to multiple different locations, just huffing as much fumes as he can from strangers' keisters. It's so fucking weird that the authorities just let him out so willy-nilly. And surprise, surprise, the reason I'm talking about it again today is he has just been arrested again for doing the same thing, this time in a Nordstrom. Before showing you his newest degeneracy, I'd like to make a brief mention that today is Forge Day. So Starforge is doing its biggest sale of the year where you can get up to $1,000 off PCs. So click the link in the description below to get yourself a Starforge PC.
And previously captured on a TikTok video, lurking too close for comfort near unsuspecting women, has been caught on camera again, committing a similar act. The suspect has been arrested, this time for following women inside a Nordstrom rack in Burbank.
Real quick, I've got to just make a mention of something here. Take a close look at his mugshot. Anything look out of the ordinary here? His fucking ears. What is going on with those puppies there? He's got Shrek ears. His ears look like Fred Burger's nose. Man glued 2 bugles to the side of his head and thought people wouldn't notice. Like, what in tarnation?
Micah, it's almost too creepy to talk about, right? A man sniffing women inside local stores. I talked to Burbank police about it tonight, and they told me they consider him absolutely dangerous.
So dangerous that they keep letting him out with just a slap on the wrist. Yeah, it really seems like they take his threat very seriously. He is dangerous. This guy is a sex offender who is preying on his victims, and the authorities keep letting him out to repeat that cycle over and over and over again. They're not doing a whole lot to protect people from this guy that they consider to be very dangerous.
38-year-old Khalees Crowder of Glendale was arrested, but now it appears he's been at it again, this time preying on women in the Nordstrom rack in the Empire Shopping Center.
Wandered into the women's section of the store. There's a solo female and a female standing there alone shopping, and he's did the same kind of behavior that you'd seen in the past. Get close to the female, crouch down, pretend as if he was looking at items or, searching for something, and unfortunately conducted in some lewd behavior.
The officer describes his MO. It's the exact same tactics that he's used at so many other locations in the past. He apparently crouched down, fiddles with some items to make it seem like he's looking for products, but what he's actually doing is just getting into optimal olfactory position, crouching near a woman, so that way he can stick his nose near her rear end and take a huff before leaving. It's concerning that the authorities don't, actually punish him for a meaningful duration. They just let him out so willy-nilly. I don't know if the authorities just expect the women to plan for this as some kind of everyday occurrence, like, listen, ladies, Burbank butt sniffer's back on the loose. He was in jail for the last 3 days, but our hands are tied, so he's out there. So maybe don't wipe your ass this morning. Go ahead and let it crust, because if you're at a store, there's a chance he's there, and maybe you'll scare him straight with a pungent stench. You gotta take matters into your own hands, because we're not doing anything.
Within minutes, Burbank police caught up with the suspect in a nearby Walmart. Crowder has a long history of peeping, prowling, and burglary. He's a registered sex offender and was on parole. Tonight, he's locked up again, being held on $100,000 bail.
He's all over Burbank, Glendale, who knows where else.
We talked with women at the Empire Shopping Center tonight who say Crowder should not be on the streets.
It's ridiculous, and it's such a violation of privacy and space, and I can't believe that they let him out. He needs to stay in there.
I think she's right. I think it's very clear that if this guy is not in jail, he is nose deep in strangers' asses. And not only that, he has a long history of other things as well, as mentioned in the report. He is just a career criminal. It is absurd that they keep letting him out so fucking frequently, and then they always have to go arrest him again because he is preying on more victims. Like, come on, it's absurd. In 2023, he was arrested on suspicion of peeping and prowling at a Glendale home where children were present, and had previously served time in a state prison on burglary and robbery charges, being sentenced in February 2023 to a year in jail for indecent exposure in Santa Clarita. However, he was released early anyway.
Witter feels he never should have gotten the chance to victimize anyone else. Court documents show he was out on parole with a history of convictions for lewd conduct dating back to 2021.
It's crazy to think that someone like this, who's constantly stalking and violating these people, is allowed to be out and about.
We took those concerns to police, asking why he wasn't behind bars.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's frustrating, but we can do what we need to do.
That's really all he had to say when asked about that. We do what we need to do, which I find to be a bit of a peculiar response. Like, not really. Like, you're not really doing what you need to do, which is protecting people from this guy, which you've had the ability to do by actually punishing him accordingly instead of letting him out early. Like, which seems to be a common occurrence. Like, you're not really doing what you need to do. And the victims are all kind of saying the same thing. Why the fuck does he keep getting let out, like, on parole and, you know, just getting let out early to go victimize more people? It's pretty ridiculous. I think they're right. It is ridiculous. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya.
That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be.
Oh, I get it.
What do you get, Jackson?
He's nuts.
Well, aren't you excited to find out what your poor unfortunates are making
when
of
you
all
put it
this
in that
and how
frame.
you might avoid any more?
Well, this is pretty fucking easy. Brad's frozen in fear yet again, but we're making great progress.
Why did all the spooky shits just stop happening?
I don't know, all of it's just come to a screeching halt. Why don't we just use the radio that's on the ship that we've already used twice?
The door of fate.
No
shall
using
open.
radios. That's cheating.
I've been waiting for you.
I just don't understand what the fuck the point is. Like, we're here looking for a radio that's over 100 years old when we have a modern radio on the ship that we just walked by. Oh, wait. Look at these photos, Jackson. They show you possible futures.
Let me have a look.
I just watched the man kill himself in that one. You see,
Let me have a turn.
You get all kinds of cool slideshows.
Yeah, move. Let me have a go.
I've got some bad news for the fortune on that one, Jackson.
Why'd you pause it?
There's a curse of Twitch edgelording.
What?
You don't want to know, Jackson. It's a ferocious curse.
Oh, I see. Surely the scariest reality that we face is in Twitch chat.
Nothing can compete. How the fuck do I...
You just have to join them, Charlie. Get in chat and start spamming.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Here, come in here. We can get a message out.
That dead body looked so goofy, like someone sucked all the soul out of his dick and he just deflated. He didn't look like he died at all. How the fuck does this radio still work?
Okay. At least there's someone listening. The signal's in.
I'm getting stage fright.
Turn it off.
Oh.
Say nothing. Just don't say anything.
I should have.
Don't give them any information. We don't want anyone else cursed.
Well, in that case, I refuse. That was my one chance.
Conrad, you fucking idiot! You blew it.
Yo.
Now we'll never be free.
Check it out.
Is there another radio down there? Perhaps?
You think we'll find a cell phone this time?
This has got to lead somewhere. Maybe we can find a way to get the power back.
We need to get that radio working.
I think someone should wait here in case a message comes through.
I gotta be honest. I don't think I'm gonna make it down there in my shape.
I'll go.
Right.
Obviously.
I'm back in it. I was sending a
I can
text.
do this. I should be the one to go. Are you kidding me? You Come on.
Sounds like you're scared of someone stepping out of your shadow.
Scared of my idiot brother getting himself killed?
That was
How about
fucked
showing
up.
me some brotherly love?
I feel like the two brothers haven't spoken at all throughout the entire game.
They really haven't, except when he told a shitty, scary story.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
You're not my bodyguard. I can take care of myself.
Propose, damn it.
Whoa, whoa. If Julia says she can handle it, she can handle it.
Fuck yeah, girl power.
Case closed. Okay.
No, she did not look like she was confident in her abilities there at all. Just don't say anything. Don't let him know we're okay. No,
He thinks we're dead.
Wait here by the radio.
Whoa, why
Hey.
didn't he... Yeah. he's just angry. You won't talk to me, fine.
that was the most sassy shit ever, like a middle school girl. Oh, leaving me on red, huh? Yeah, take this, you filthy animal.
Less than an hour left, people are saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Man, you really do
finish it in
like
one
big.
sitting.
You do big generalizations. I've been looking at the chat almost exclusively, and only one person has said less than an hour left.
Well, I was looking at my chat.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Wait here by the radio.
But still only one person said it here as well. But the chat's not moving, so I'm just staring at that one message. It's really adding up.
Hey.
It's just constantly weighing on you, yeah.
We've got to split.
Why? Wait, how does that help?
Inspect. I'm not concerned. Ah, there was nothing. What the fuck?
She just wanted to hold his hand. The fuck was the point of that?
Please tell me you have an escape plan.
Yes. But I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm going to say nothing.
Why? We need to be on the same page.
It's going to be a surprise to all of us.
Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short.
Well, then I'm not going to control my heartbeat.
I'm going to just whistle so he knows where we are. Oh, that was actually entirely on me. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, my rebreather!
Wait, that was part of my plan.
Oh, it actually worked. We blinded him in his one good eye.
Stop! It's in one of us, isn't it?
Take the ball, Jackson. Brad must survive. Or try and save us both.
Breathed any weird mist.
It was him. It was Brad. He couldn't stop himself.
He's been huffing it, yes. Snorting it like
He
crack.
loves,
I can feel it.
he loves the mist.
I use it like a goddamn inhaler.
I have asthma.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh, that's convincing.
Ah!
I tried.
Julia, you bitch!
His eyebrows are still twitching. You killed my brother's boyfriend. I mean, my boyfriend's brother. Brad's entire story was hiding under a bed on the small boat for half of the game. And then showing up out of nowhere and dying.
Well, it's even worse than that. His whole story arc was, I'm a coward, alright, I'm gonna be brave, and he gets shot.
Oh, maybe the Kraken's about to attack, because I'm outside now.
Yeah, like I said, in one of the photos, that was something that happened.
What, like tentacles? Giant tentacles?
Mm-hmm. Which is why I said it reminds me of the Obra Dinn. God, Obra Dinn was a good game.
I remember recommending that to you, and you didn't think you'd like it.
I do remember that happening as well.
Did you stream that one?
I did not. I was in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's right.
Fliss!
What the fuck just happened here? What the?
Were you in an elevator by any chance?
No, I don't know what the fuck just happened there.
Uh-oh. I may have just broken our only way up the boat.
I can't hear you over the sound of the distributor cap being destroyed in front of me.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I did that.
Oh, that was you?
I dropped the elevator on it, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You also sicked the rats on me, so...
Yeah, well, there's no rats. I can't see any rats.
Oh, it's Ghost Brad.
Me. It's me, don't! It's me!
Oh.
It's me! Oh, you bitch! It's me! Why is everyone...
Alright, fine.
It's me, I promise.
I'll accept
I promise.
you. I'll accept you into my ranks.
Hey.
Why does everyone see her as a bad person?
I liked this. Not nearly as good as Until Dawn in terms of narrative or the decisions. Yeah, I don't think I would have enjoyed it as much if I didn't play it with you, though. I think if I played this alone, I'd be pretty disappointed. All right. I gotta say, I don't understand what the fuck the point of that after credit scene was. I think you could have just assumed that they were still wandering the sea aimlessly.
I mean, that's what they showed beforehand as well.
Who are you?
Good answer, Jackson.
Well, you're in control, aren't you? Please?
I'm not. I have no control over what's happening now.
Oh, what? You could have told me that. I thought you were in control.
Wait, what happened?
Why is everything red?
Did you stab me? Wait, what the fuck?
Is he being abducted? What the fuck's going on?
I'm being impaled by a rat. Thanks to the tier 1 Mon Chris. How did that happen?
What happened?
A rat.
There's nothing wrong with you on my screen.
A rat popped out of his stomach.
Why did you do that?
There's a rat here.
Don't stab it. It's not there.
Oh, I was fooled.
I told you 3 times. There's no rat.
I didn't believe you.
Oh, there's a rat. There's a rat in your trousers. That's weird.
We are comparing Taco Bell tacos to Wawa tacos. A lot of glaze surrounding Wawa tacos. I like Wawa food. I was a chicken panini guy. These tacos are apparently new and really good. I was a big Taco Bell guy until about 2 months ago when I ordered a late night burrito, and it was basically one of the worst things that's ever been put into a fucking shell.
What did they do to it?
I don't know. I think they probably got confused with like that plastic display food and real food. And
I see.
Mixed
Meshed
the two.
Yeah.
It was genuinely one of the worst tasting things I think I've ever had in my life.
That's not good. They're competing with Chipotle now.
Chipotle is still worse. I think Chipotle is still worse. That was a fluke from Taco Bell, but I've basically gone cold turkey.
I don't know how this is going into us dunking on Chipotle immediately, but my favorite Chipotle memory is it was at one of our watch parties, and you got the pit of avocado.
The avocado pit.
And we were like, that's crazy. And then a week later, it happened again to him.
Yeah.
Chipotle's out to get you.
I hate Chipotle.
It's crazy. So yeah, Wawa tacos. I'm seeing them online. Everybody's talking about how it's the next. It's like everything with Wawa, and Wawa's good. But when Wawa first came here, everybody I knew from New Jersey acted like it was God's gift to the earth, and now I'm seeing the tacos everywhere. So,
where are we starting? Give me one.
You want to just start on what is this? Chicken steak.
Chicken steak.
I think it's kind of marked. There's 2 in each pack.
That's good. How are they expensive?
No idea. Jamie, pull that up. That's a little Joe Rogan joke for you.
Wow, soft shell tacos.
Soft
I
shell.
like that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Here, I'll show you. It's like shredded chicken in there, like ground chicken, cheese, lettuce, and a tortilla.
That's simple. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Chicken, cheese, and lettuce in a tortilla, baby. Are we rating these, or are we just...
No, comparing them, I think.
Okay, just seeing what we think.
Grab the chicken Taco Bell taco.
Do they even have chicken at Taco Bell?
They do. On the Cantina chicken meal. Or menu.
It's got to be a soft taco, though, right? There's a couple soft
That I
ones.
don't know.
Here's a chicken. Maybe. I don't know.
All
I have all of the words on the side of the...
Where's this?
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that chicken?
Yeah, that's chicken. I also just grabbed the chicken, too. Well, actually, let's do yours.
Is that chicken or beef? Oh, that's beef. That's
Yeah,
beef.
it's beef, you're right.
Let's do this one.
Looks like chicken.
Here, you want to take first bite?
Sure. I'll go at the,
Yeah, good luck.
I'll go with the ass.
Dude, you always get the best stuff.
Damn, they're cooking. Woo! See, that's what I wanted late night, but in a burrito form, and they gave me fucking sludge. They gave me rock hard sludge.
Mm-hmm.
Which night, can I ask which night it was? Was it like a weeknight?
It was just like a Monday, Tuesday.
That's probably what got the C squad.
It's not fair because there's like a sauce on there and there's some seasoning on that chicken.
That is extraordinary.
I don't think I've ever had a chicken taco from Taco Bell, and I love it.
Sensational. This is good, but that's a superstar.
In fact, you're going to see the first editing ever done by Charlie. I'm going to go like this, and he's going to put the word sensational between it.
There it is.
See, he did it.
It's there.
You just saw that.
You saw it.
Charlie did that.
Yeah. And here's a 3D animated graphic of the spinning taco, and now I'm breaking it apart.
But with the cat that spins, and what's it say? It's like wah wah wah. Yeah, that one. That one.
Everybody in the back just did it at the same time.
That's incredible. And here's the thing.
Is that Pepe the cat? Is that what his name is? Something like that.
I saw him finish a song the other day, and it was immaculate. It was so good. What the fuck did they put on that?
I don't know, but that's much better than this. That's incredible.
Unreal. And the problem is, this is why we got Taco Bell, because if we just got Wawa, we'd be like, that taco is amazing.
Yeah, over the moon.
That one spreads and...
Yeah, that fucking mogged
1 point to Taco Bell.
1 point to Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great way to do this.
They win in the chicken taco department.
That is why you are the director.
Yeah.
All right, let's move into the seasoned beef.
Seasoned beef.
This one has a 6-inch tortilla, not that big, chipotle, shredded cheese, some other stuff.
All right.
Here we go.
They had a good showing in round one, but they went up against
this
a
one?
fucking titan.
Let's do we'll each take a bite from a side, so there's a full one for people.
That makes sense. I think that's the way to do it.
Oh, jeez, I'm so messy.
I know, it's a real oozer.
I'm a messy boy. Initial reactions?
Very good.
You look so cool today.
You do look
point
cool. I
that
was gonna mention there's something on your T-shirt today. It's crazy.
And it's a little oversized.
I know,
It looks really good.
That's how Rio wears his shirts, just oversized shirts. So
That's
when
good stuff.
Rio and Yosh did this is theirs hideout. They gave me a shirt and I fucking love it.
You look cool. You look hip.
You do look hip.
I feel hip.
That's good.
Banger. Better than the chicken.
Absolutely. And there's a sauce on this one, a chipotle sauce, which just adds to it. That's great.
They cooked. Man, they're doing great.
They really are.
All right.
Sorry they had to go up against that in round one. That's a special hard taco. That's a burrito. What's that? The hell are you? That's another chicken taco. We'll save that.
Isn't it this one that I opened earlier?
Oh, that's right. Today is a good day.
Good day.
What's this one? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What the hell? Is that potatoes? Sorry, getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, they do the potatoes in some of them.
Don't tell me yet what you think is better. That's how we get yelled at.
I think we'll reach the same conclusion. I have a hunch.
Very interesting.
Yeah. To me, Wawa takes that. You can tell because I didn't start going like this when I ate the Taco Bell one.
Which is your thing, the little running man.
Yeah. It's good. Like, I still think they did a good job. Wawa was better.
This is the same thing I said about the chicken, but in reverse. If I ate this first, I'd be like, no way Wawa's going to beat this.
Yeah.
The meat is seasoned much better in Wawa.
It is.
This was very plain, comparatively.
Yeah.
I really did not think Wawa would take the ground beef.
I thought Wawa would absolutely take the ground beef over Taco Bell. Taco Bell used to be known for dog food beef.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
And they fixed it.
They had like a
close to the
comeback
sound.
story though.
Yeah, they fixed it. They're now a much higher quality of meat. They're like D instead of Z.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it actually is good now.
It's an improvement for sure, but like I always thought Wawa would win in beef. I thought Wawa would win in chicken too, to be fair.
But I just feel like beef is their thing. You know?
Is it? I don't know. To me now, Taco Bell's more chicken-based because their Cantina menu's just been actually crushing it.
You keep saying that. What is a Cantina menu?
That's just what they call it.
Oh.
When they did the Live Moss in 2024, 2025, they're like, we're introducing Cantina menu.
I know there's the Taco Bell Cantina as well. Isn't there?
We
like
should go to one of the
special
test
restaurant?
kitchen or whatever it is. We should go sometime and do like some
We got to
tasting
make sure
stuff.
we're really nice then if we want to go there. They won't invite us.
They won't let us in the door.
Yeah. Well, I have huge complaints about the way Taco Bell's sold out to the man.
Oh, shit.
Go on.
Their most recent Live Moss wasn't free.
No.
It was on Paramount Plus exclusive.
What is a Live Moss? Why is it on Paramount?
It's the E3 of Taco
Also,
Bell.
was Taco Bell ever not the man?
Taco Bell used to be for the little guy.
They had Baja Blast. You go in, get as much hot sauce as you want. You get some cinnamon twists.
It actually might have been Peacock, but one of those two streaming services was exclusively broadcasting Live Moss 2026, so I missed it for the first time in 3 years.
And I'm sorry that my old riddled brain can't keep up. What is Taco Bell streaming?
It is the Taco Bell has an event called Live Moss where they introduce like the upcoming menu items. They get everyone excited. It's the E3 of Taco Bell.
Oh,
That's crazy.
I see. That's what
And they do it every year. And then this year's the first year where it wasn't just broadcast on YouTube. It was exclusive to either Peacock or Paramount. One of those giants, one of those corporate
So they did
conglomerates.
sell out.
They did.
How do we get that on your channel this year?
The Live Moss.
Yeah.
Come back to the little guy, Taco Bell.
Yeah, come back to your roots, Taco Bell.
Can you imagine if we announced the new version of their Baja Blast?
We gotta
on
find
your channel?
some chain that'll announce their next year's menu
That
on
is
our
such a good
channel.
idea.
That's maybe Culver. I love Culver.
Oh yeah, we got Culver's.
Dude,
Culver's
Culver's
is now, I know I shouldn't do this. It is a weekly experience for
It
me.
is.
And it's what
Your
I look
Saturday
forward
night
to
hockey,
most. Saturday night I
Culver's.
play hockey, so I don't have the guilt. I go get a double butter burger with cheese, onion rings, and a concrete mixer. And I sit there and I kick my little tootsies while I eat it in their parking lot because I don't want to go inside.
It's so good. You should go inside. They're so nice in there. It's like going into heaven for a minute. The angels come out and
They
greet
actually
you.
are really nice.
They're so
in there.
nice.
All right. Sorry. No, this is chicken as well.
Maybe a different
Yeah,
show.
maybe something else. I don't think they do hard tacos. I think Chelsea got those for us to enjoy. There we
You're
go.
right.
Let's see the difference here.
That is a different. Or that is the same shell.
It's chicken. It's wet.
Yeah, it's just the same thing.
That's the same, right? Mm-hmm. All right. You don't get two tries.
Nope.
She might have ordered two, thinking each one came with one, so you would get
Oh,
one.
yeah. Wait, this one's also chicken.
Immediately.
But this one I think has
Immediately
more things
debunked.
on it. Because I think they have like a few different variations. So this chicken... Oh yeah, there's avocado in that puppy.
This is Wawa?
Yep. What do we even compare that to?
Probably one of their potato ones, maybe?
Sure. Why the hell not?
There's no rules.
We make the rules. I'm gonna eat the potato one while you take that bite.
What the fuck? There's more on that, yet somehow it tastes more plain.
It looks like all the sauce ran this way.
Oh, maybe that's why.
I'll let you know.
Still good though.
It doesn't touch that. Their chicken taco.
Well, it's not competing against that. It's competing against this. Does it touch this?
I'm so sorry. It's really hard to say because one is potato and one's not.
Is there not? Is that like a breakfast?
I think that's the vegetarian.
Oh,
Like
there's not a equivalent.
No, Wawa doesn't care about vegetarians.
Oh.
That's why next year, 2027, you can do your Live Wawa announcement on Charlie's channel, announcing your vegan tacos filled with potatoes.
This is good though.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's potatoes in a tortilla. You can't go wrong.
That is literally all it is. Couple potatoes in a tortilla.
It is hard to compare. I will say, I think this chicken, because it has the chipotle sauce, is the closer comparison to that one. And that one still slaps it. I'm trying to see if there's like a plain chicken taco over here. That's potato. I think Chelsea ordered her lunch. That's a plain beef. Oh, I see. This is Cantina. I see it.
Yeah.
Cantina chicken menu. Grilled cheese burrito. What?
Oh, that's my go-to.
It's got potatoes.
Any Wawa?
Oh no, that's chicken. That's chicken.
Is that a Wawa equivalent or no?
I don't think so. So
who won that round?
I think we just get to pick.
Yeah, I think you guys won that round.
I think we won, yeah. I think that is
Then it's all evened up. One for us, one for Wawa, one for Taco Bell.
And good news, we've got another taco bag. This is a beef one with chipotle sauce. The last one did. I think what Wawa does is they give you the same meat and sometimes they put chipotle sauce on and sometimes
That's
they don't.
what it's looking like.
I think that is their secret. Did anybody find the price?
Yeah, they're like $2.79 each.
For a 2-pack?
It just shows the one, so I would assume it's like $5 for the two, like $5.50.
Huh.
But yeah, I'm looking at them and they're.
How's that compared to Taco Bell?
There's corn in that too.
There's corn?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the fire roasted corn beef taco.
That's very good. Man, they know their meat. Their beef.
They know their beef, yeah.
They know their beef.
It is seasoned so much better than Taco Bell.
It feels so full of love.
This is the exact comparison to a beef taco.
Is it?
It is. There's no corn, but
all right.
Other than that, it's exact. There's beef and it's a taco.
Wawa's got its work. Taco Bell's got its work cut out for it. Cause that last one was very good.
Yo, their beef is not as good.
It's not. Wawa takes that easy.
Mm-hmm. And it's not bad. Taco Bell's still really good. Just nowhere near Wawa. Wow.
Again, it's one of those things where, like, if you got either one of those, you'd be happy, but you're happier over here.
Yes, absolutely. So that concludes the taco category.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Wawa took it, right?
I think so, but really I think it's if you're in the mood for beef, it's Wawa. If you're in the mood for chicken, it's Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Which really feels backwards to me. This is now burritos.
I do love burritos.
I didn't even know
I have a question. Maybe I'm out of line.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't that a burrito?
That's a wrap. That's a taco.
What is the difference?
It's a taco.
Taco
It's
wrap.
Typically a smaller burrito or a smaller tortilla, and it's folded instead of.
Oh no, that one's just kind of folded over like a.
Yeah, but look,
like
you can see the ends. It's
Yeah,
nowhere in the.
Oh, so the ends have to be
I
covered.
think the ends are closed.
That's the distinction.
That's a really good question, though.
Yeah.
Is that the only distinction? These have rice in them, which
That's
makes
good.
me happy.
That's very good.
We've got tortilla, rice, cheese, cheddar cheese sauce.
Whoa!
Chipotle, shredded lettuce, fresh salsa. What kind of meat?
Maybe there is no meat on that.
Maybe it's a.
This might just be a cheese burrito.
Yeah, there's no beans either. Since when does Wawa do burritos and all of that? Like, did that come out at the taco time?
I think it's. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they've done burritos for a bit.
I'm out of the loop. This is a young man's game.
Well, that is. I don't see the point of that.
Oh, it is rice, lettuce, and cheese with some tomato.
What the fuck? Why?
That's the vegetarian one.
Why do you make that?
You could put beans in it though,
or potatoes.
Yeah, something. That's bad.
Pull that off your menu. There is no need for that. Just don't serve vegetarians. We talked about this. 2027, we'll handle it. This one is beef, tortilla, rice, cheddar cheese sauce, chipotle sauce, lettuce.
Well, do we have a
salt.
vegetarian burrito to compare
sorry,
to
I
over
forgot.
here?
Yeah, it's potato.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
What's that say?
Grilled cheese burrito.
That's the one.
Let's see if they. That looks.
Oh, that's the paper. For any of the comments that are like, oh, they just copy each other. No, we just have one fucking brain cell.
It looked like it was.
It looked like an enchilada.
Yeah, I thought they had like fried the shell. I was like, wow, that's nice, and that's pretty close to the same color.
That is. That's cool. That's the grilled cheese burrito.
That's real wet.
Just how we like it.
Much better.
Is it?
Much better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of cheese on there. Oh wow, what's in that?
I don't know.
Look at that.
Wait,
Wait,
great sauce.
is that beef?
It says grilled cheese.
I think the grilled cheese burrito normally has meat in it.
Yep, that's meat.
That's really good for vegetarians. Just don't tell them that there's meat in there. That's delicious.
That's really good.
That is delicious. There's like crushed chips in there. Like
Yeah,
Fritos.
it's like Fritos or Takis or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I love that, but that is not for vegetarians. There must be one. Cheesy double beef burrito.
Here's
Burrito Supreme.
Another grilled cheese, but it feels lighter, so maybe there's like chicken or something in that one.
This is a cantina burrito, and I've learned
That's gonna be
cantina
chicken.
means
Yeah.
chicken.
That's chicken.
We had the grilled cheese. Wait, grilled cheese burrito right here. But it's a hard shell taco with chicken.
Nice. They got us again. Here's another one that says grilled cheese burrito.
They are pranking the shit out of us.
That is again a taco
With chicken.
with chicken.
Cheesy beans and rice.
Cheesy beans.
It's got to be that one. That one's circled.
Cheesy beans.
All right. This is the vegetarian offering for burritos.
Yep, Wawa blew it, so doors wide open for Taco Bell to take it in this prestigious head-to-head.
No meat.
No meat.
No meat. They win.
No fun.
No fun. But better. There's at least a little flavor tickling you. Don't get that. Just don't be a vegetarian.
Actually, now that I got some of the sauce on my palate, that's tasting good now.
The Chipotle sauce is really...
It tastes very good now.
They could take everything out of this except the Chipotle sauce, and it would still taste the exact same.
Damn, I'm kind of fucking with it now.
I think, why not put the potatoes in there?
They probably have an option for that.
That's true.
Is it probably just default?
You know what the cinnamon twists are?
Yeah.
I watched someone make them the other day. Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm.
You take a specific kind of pasta and you fry it. You deep fry the pasta and it expands really quick, and then they coat that in cinnamon sugar. It's crazy.
Yep, that sounds pretty crazy.
You're welcome.
Well, now the secret's revealed.
This is just
Taco
beef.
Bell slapping that round. I'm going in for another bite.
This is a roasted chicken burrito. I think this is our last thing we can viably compare, and then the rest is just lunch.
Yep.
For everyone. You want to go first? That's a hefty.
No, you go
burrito.
first. I'm still chewing.
That is a nice wrap, by the
Isn't
way.
it? That's crazy. And listen to this.
Look how clean that fold is.
Pretty heavy.
Oh, that looks so good in there, dude. What the fuck? I want to swim.
A lot of sauce. There's some corn, bringing in some sweetness.
Holy shit.
Get on in there.
Dude, I'd love to.
That's actually really good. And the question
That's delicious.
Is there a chicken burrito?
Yes.
I think we saw it. But where? We've made a mess.
This is beans. This is cheesy beans.
This is a burrito supreme.
This is unmarked.
Yo, Taco Bell.
Oh, here's a breakfast one.
Breakfast burrito? Yeah. No shot.
Oh, here's a burrito with potatoes.
What?
Here's a special sauce taco.
How the fuck is that a breakfast burrito? It's just a burrito.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Well, it depends on when you get it.
Good point.
What is this? I think this is like a... God damn it.
Dude, we saw the chicken
Oh,
burrito.
it's a quesadilla.
Is this it? No. I mean, this is chicken.
Oh, I lost a good piece.
Dude, my brain's breaking.
Yeah, what the fart, dude? Where's our burrito? I hate it.
This has chicken in it, and it says chicken burrito, but that's not a burrito. That's potato tacos.
What's this one sitting in front of me?
No idea. They just crossed through Burrito Supreme, so I think all we know is it's not a Burrito Supreme.
Alright.
Or it is.
What's left?
Maybe that means there's chicken in there.
Yeah, give it a try.
Do you want to open it up?
Sure.
Is that chicken?
Oh, that's juicy. That is not chicken.
That's just a bunch of nothing.
That's an onion burrito.
Yeah, tuck that baby back in.
Yeah, she can go back to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Did we not? I swear we saw one. You know what? Let's just eat this.
Did you eat it already?
And call it and call it a chicken burrito, because that is chicken.
I mean, it's in the chicken burrito wrapper.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. It's a lot of Chipotle sauce.
It's a lot of nothing. Wawa slapped in that round.
This is confusing. I think, if I'm being honest with you, a lot of this comes down to the Chipotle sauce. I think the ones with sauces are yummy, and the ones without are not as good, except Wawa's beef is best.
Yeah, Wawa got better beef.
And I like the potato format. What did we figure out here?
That you can't go wrong either way.
All right, I think that's a very positive sentiment from this.
I do think Wawa is a little bit better though.
Did somebody see the Taco Bell prices?
Yeah, for the plain, like, soft taco, it was $1.99 a taco.
So Taco Bell's probably a little
Cantina,
cheaper.
I think, are like $4.50.
Jeez.
Depends on what you're getting.
That's unreal.
Well, there's probably the cheese on the outside. You saw that.
That is true. That takes skilled people, so you got to raise the price.
Well, it fucks up the machine. They have to buy new.
But they're really cheap machines, so that's good. Yeah, I still stand by. If I was getting chicken, I'd go Taco Bell. If I'm getting beef, I'm going Wawa now, which does shock me.
I think I would probably just do Wawa over Taco Bell just because I've been hurt before at Taco Bell. I feel like this might have just been a really strong showing from them. But it probably varies day to day, like on any given Sunday, that type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
You smell me?
I get you. You do hold a grudge against restaurants, for sure.
I do, except I wouldn't even say a grudge. It's just consistency is important. Wawa has never been bad. I've never had a bad meal from Wawa. I've had a couple from Taco Bell, most recently with that absolutely abhorrent burrito that should have the location shut down.
Mm-hmm. You would be really proud of me, by the way. The other night, Monique goes, I think I'm feeling Chipotle.
And you said no?
I said, you can get that. I'll get something else. I counted them out for the rest of my life, and I'm a man of my word. Good. I will never eat Chipotle again. You've wasted too many of my dollars, and I'm tired of it.
Good.
Especially when you can get this kind of quality for cheaper. You're not special anymore.
Yeah, no, Chipotle sucks. You know what I had recently?
What?
Moe's.
How was it?
Kind of mid.
Really?
I was a Moe's guy there for a little bit, but now Moe's starting to hurt me.
Try bar burritos next time, like I said.
I do. The chain burrito taco places have really gone downhill.
They have, because it's all about chasing the profits. Nobody cares about getting you a good burrito anymore.
Nobody.
Oh. It's not about the burrito culture like it used to be.
Yeah, we're talking about practice.
Oh,
not
practice,
a game.
Not a game. Practice.
Man, Wawa though cooks.
Wawa does cook.
They fuck.
And you know what? They probably have more profit than Chipotle. Now that's probably a lie.
I bet they do.
Let's look it up.
Well, they can also sell gas.
I was about to say. They're also a gas.
I think Chipotle's missing that part of their business.
Chipotle. Go back to good burritos. Add gas.
Add gas pumps.
Add gas pumps. That's the brain blast.
And then all you have to do is ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
more gas, please.
That did not fill up my tank. Can I have a little more? Fun fact, Wawa comes from New Jersey. In New Jersey,
they pump your gas.
They pump it for you. And they're still putting out good burritos, and they're making a burrito running outside, pumping gas. Burritos are still good.
Yep. That's, two separate jobs, but yeah.
You don't know that. You've never been to New Jersey.
That's true. Yeah. When you're right, I haven't.
I don't think you'd like New Jersey.
I'd hate it.
I've also never been there. Is there anything else we need to compare before we feed the crew for the first time this week?
I think we settled it. I think they're both good. Wawa, I think, is more consistent. That's just my takeaway.
I'm fine with that. I agree. I'm not unhappy with anything here. I'm a happy boy. Today was a good video.
Good food. Good company.
Better pizza.
Just
Better
one more
pizza.
time. Charlie can do one more edit.
Yeah, well, here it comes.
Good job. And I'll take it and I'll...
Well, there it is.
Wait, you put it there? Sorry, you're gonna edit that part?
Yep. Charlie's gonna edit.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing the hand
I
so
see,
he can
I see.
edit it in.
I see.
I gotta get...
You're not gonna try on any of these, are you? Alright, Wawa, seriously, if any of you are watching this, we will do your Live Moss thing next year. I know yours isn't Live Moss, but we'll do it for you. You have my word. Just reach out.
Ever since I found Kay, food hasn't tasted quite the same. I'm always thinking, yeah, this food's good, but what if Kay made it? Meanwhile, Kay's over here making a fucking pipe bomb in her bowl here. It's looking like the beginnings of a pizza to some extent. Maybe not in shape, but in spirit. When did she put the mincemeat on it?
Right.
You've got this, Kay. A delicate hand, like a surgeon. There it is. Expertly done. Nearly covered the whole thing. So again, I've never had a calzone. How we looking, calzone experts? Does this look about right so far? Something in my heart tells me it's probably not supposed to look like this, but again, I'm inexperienced. You know, that doesn't look horrible. A bit misshapen. Looks like a giant's foreskin after it's been cut off, but
they look a lot better.
it's just bread and sauce, so...
Mincemeat. Yeah.
Yeah!
Mincemeat.
The classics, Kay? Fuck yeah!
Everything.
Man, there's more action with that butter moving across the pan than there was in the entirety of Death Stranding. Just watching that shit race around as it melts is more fun. Get that mincemeat all wet.
As you can see, it's still pink in the middle.
A little bit, Kay. It's almost done, though.
Get it up on my little...
God, it's gonna form like a Pangea. It's all gonna come together in the middle as one giant continent. What the fuck happened in the middle? Was there a fight? A war? How is that a Big Mac? It's bread with butter and a giant slab of unseasoned meat. It's just a mincemeat sandwich with no flavor. Oh, and this time she downgrades from hamburger buns to toast, so we might as well check it out. That meat looks like kibble. Well, I assure you, it'll taste far worse than kibble by the time Kay's done with it. It's weird with Kay. She treats mincemeat as if it can't exist without being dunked in egg. Very rarely do you have one without the other.
That's two marks.
Yeah, it does look a little like kitty litter, I guess.
Right, I'm going to try and turn them over.
Wow. That just looks like a festering infection now.
Oh.
It's not too late, Kay. It's still mostly together.
Over now, but
Oh, God. It's looking like a dream, Kay.
Right, because...
Oh, God. Kay, it's burning. Save it. What, did she buy this from McDonald's? Damn, that looks just like a Big Mac. She cheated. Off camera, she went and got one from the store. Don't make your son eat this one, Kay.
I'm going to put the bread on.
Have mercy. We're in luck. Oh, God.
I've put 2 more burgers in.
Is that a burger or a set of hash browns? I would never eat something like this. I'm way too concerned about, like, health violations. It's like biological terrorism. We are 4 for 4 on mincemeat recipes right now. I honestly don't know. With her cuts, I don't know why she doesn't just drop the whole fucking onion in. It's about the same size. Your fingers are far too precious. You need to be wearing mitts at all times. You're like Doctor Strange with those hands. If you lose them, the world is a worse place. Okay, protect those hands at all cost. You know, I've had a few lasagnas in my day, but this would certainly be a first if I was served this somewhere when I ordered lasagna. Where are the noodles? What, you don't see them? They're onion noodles. She's so much better than Chef Boyardee, man. I wish they'd start packaging her meals.
Never mind.
I don't know about you guys, but this is looking nice to me.
I'm going to break some eggs.
I do love eating birdseed right out of the cage. Can we moisturize that a bit, Kay? It seems a bit dry. Eating those rocks would be like burying your head in the beach. She made burnt, toasted garlic rice granola, basically, yeah. This should be on the dessert menu of every restaurant. It looks more like mashed potatoes than rice, but damn it, it's improvement. What kind of rice does she buy? Does she just go to the pet store and just grab what looks like rice? Because that's the same rice she made last time that looked like kitty litter. She would be fired from the Krusty Krab instantly with this cutting technique. Damn it, Kay.
I think that's fine enough.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Microscopic pieces. You've done a great job. It's like a powder now.
Add quite a bit of
Is that ketchup?
barbecue sauce.
Oh, that's a lot of barbecue sauce. What happened? Is this barbecue sauce with garlic? Store-bought barbecue sauce that you added cloves of garlic to?
She says just
is that the whole meal?
Blob here is what she said is a Korean meal.
Do we have any Koreans in the chat that can
Korean
confirm?
Meal.
What's the verdict, Lee? Can you taste the K-pop? You're chewing on garlic right now. How does that feel? I bet it tastes great. Man, those vampires are gonna fucking hate you.
I was told what to do by a Korean. I don't know how you say it, but anyway, I was told by a lady how to do it. Because when I said to her,
I think you got it right the first 3 times.
I'm gonna chop the.
Strike one.
Should be fake.
That carrot wanted so badly just to get the fuck away from Kay. It chose suicide. Fucking jumping off it. Did she pick it up and put it in this dish? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever, the fucking dust on the ground adds flavor. Probiotics. I could hardly think of a more inefficient cutting technique other than cutting towards yourself. Both thumbs. That can't be, you know, professional culinary work there. Honestly, I'm surprised she's not treating that knife like a fucking or a wiggle saw, or whatever they call it. They're like the 2-armed one that you go like this on. I don't know what I'm no professional timber sportsman, but whatever that saw is called.
I think that might.
Just use it like that. Make it like a traffic cone of lettuce.
Oops.
Okay, there's like 50 yards worth of real estate there, and you still somehow managed to miss the plate.
Before you ask, I have washed the rice.
Come on, Kay, at least make it presentable.
No, I keep saying I have, and rice.
Oh my god. That poor broccoli has been tortured. God, it looks like James Bond Casino Royale when he was getting his nuts fucking slapped on by Mads Mikkelsen. Oh.
That is a Korean meal. And if you don't believe me, ask Google.
Who?
Give me a big old...
Again, I can't speak for Koreans here, but something in my bones is telling me that a Korean meal doesn't consist of unseasoned chicken slapped with 1 piece of broccoli, 4 carrots, and a little bit of rice. That's a North Korean ration meal. That's like 2 Coke cans worth of sugar out of nowhere.
Just remembered.
Is that a toilet bowl?
7.5.
What is that, a latrine?
Charlie went up.
A Johnless.
When it's all said and done, this is the most appetizing thing she's ever made, appearance-wise. Well, that didn't last long.
I'm going to take it out of it.
How do you even let something get that burnt? Does she just start cooking it and then go to sleep? We're getting there. That's a lonely egg, Kay. It needs a friend. Oh my god.
That's about.
Oh, it's the toilet bowl again. Don't use it, Kay. That's ruined many a recipe.
Right, so that's the flour in the bowl.
From the top turnbuckle.
Put the sugar, put in the jam on.
There it is. That was easy.
And now I'm going to put the jam on it. And today I'm going to be doing jammy Dodgers. Right, now first of all I'm going to put 175 grams of sugar, which
What the fuck happened?
my metric is...
Did someone get executed in her kitchen? Oh, watch out for the fly.
Lee, you're rocking in front of
He's here to steal our jammy Dodgers. Hello. Oh.
You can find out what the talk key is by going to your keyboard.
I'm not doing that. Hello. I'd rather just fish around for it, like I'm looking for a urinal in the dark. The last shooter I played on console was Doom 2016. And I hated playing the shooter on console. I used to when I was young, but then I switched to PC and there's no way of switching back now. I look like someone's grandfather trying to play a shooter with a controller in my hand. Controller for anal fissures. There's no winners in anal fissures, I'll tell you that right now. I saw. Damn it! Oh! I almost got my first controller kill. I don't know, I might only do one more round with the controller. This is just kind of embarrassing me. This just makes me feel bad. I'll switch off controller after this round. I just want to get one kill with it. That's all I want.
Hallway.
Just a single kill would be a triumph.
Main door.
Oh! Yes! That's a triumph, baby! Alright, I can unplug it now. That was huge! Oh, fuck! What was that?
Someone's upstairs.
No!
Yeah, it's cash.
What? Where the fuck?
On me,
oh,
on me. Right in the corner.
That's the
Right
second
in the corner.
bomb site. Fuck, I need to
She's
remember these
interrogating.
maps. I'll break all of them. I want them to feel the fear. I bet one's gonna come behind. I would. I'm a genius. Whatever I would do, I know what they would do, because I'm the ultimate gamer. I can read them like a book. And it's a shitty book. Don't worry, boys. I saved us. God, my reflexes are nuts! Can the replay even keep up with this reaction time?
Believed in you.
So how does this work? Oh, okay. Gotcha! Pussy! Check out this toss. Damn. Check out this toss. Damn. What? How the fuck did that hit him?
Skylight.
Skylight? Yeah, okay.
Outplayed.
Good one.
Why do they keep going there?
Oh my god.
Do they not know that my reflexes are fucking nuts? God damn, these idiots, these fucking children. Do it again. One more time, I want one more. Feed me one more time. That's what I thought. Their parents just warned them. If you don't stop feeding Charlie, there'll be no food for a week. Actually, I want to try it. I keep wanting to get good at Blackbeard just because I really like his ability. But I just cannot do well with him under any circumstance. I always end up sucking the fattest butthole. Watch this prediction. I'll give him another like 2 seconds and then Amaru's probably going to bust through that window. Well, there that goes. Gonna hang upside down right there and pop him right in the nose. Check this prediction. Yeah, watch this.
Yeah.
I've read him like a book. Are they shooting me?
Crazy, Doc.
I will not be proven wrong twice in one game. Do it, pussy. I know you're gonna do it. Come on. Come on, nerd. You're thinking about it. I will die standing right here looking right at that spot if I have to prove a point. It's coming. I know these ranked virgins. Come on. I'm gonna feel like a fucking prophet when he does this, though.
Again.
No! Damn it. He interrupted me because he knew I was on to him. Ooh. Thanks for the raid, Jameski. Unfortunate timing, but so be it. I'm not afraid to be caught with my pants down. 6.5 inches is a man
part
dick.
of that map.
Ah, that's right, Jameski. The Rainbow Six Siege champ. What just happened? That's how they treat the champion, eh? You just DDoS me or something, Jameski? What the fuck is this?
Has he even checked what his button is?
No.
No.
No. I have not.
He refuses.
It's a pride thing.
I think it...
Thanks for the tier 1 Rambooski.
No, it has to be as normal Discord push to talk key. Because remember when we played that one time and
Oh,
he was
yeah,
double
yeah.
talking?
You were right. You're a genius.
Holy shit. I am so fucking smart, dude.
Nice. Yeah, nah. Alright. The comms are gonna stay cold, though. I'm not talking to you losers. Fuck you. I'm coming. Oh! The firing squad. They'll never expect the old running away tactic. Oh, I'm a genius! An absolute uncircumcised animal. Do I agree with Scorsese's criticism of Marvel movies? No, he's just some old asshole. I like his movies, but that's like the epitome of a boomer attitude. I don't like it, so it's not even movies. Like, what a douchey thing to say. He's basically every 12-year-old on Twitter. Call of Duty's not real games.
Over here.
World of Warcraft's not real gaming.
Oh, brother.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Pick me up, pick me up.
There. That was sad. I don't drone, I use my instincts. Fuck. I'm not some turbo virgin who drones in Siege. That's unlucky. A drone would have certainly been helpful. Best weed maker? I don't know. I don't know any weed makers. Who are the big weed makers? Who's like the Microsoft of weed? Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson probably can't even smoke weed. I'll actually play tactically this time around instead of just charging.
Enemy drone dropping for speed.
That's unlucky.
Bomb has been loaded.
Oh wait, that's a bad guy. Fucking idiot. Forgot what team I was on for a second. There we go.
Nice shot.
Now I'm popping off. See, this is easy. Lambs to the slaughter.
He's on B in the back corner.
Oh, I'm a fucking greasy animal. Oh, call me a cam girl because I'm feeling myself live right now. Holy lord. What's up, nerds? They'll never expect that. Fucking idiots.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing Largo Winch for the PlayStation. Let's do this shit. Oh fuck. The Earth is being engulfed in a supernova. W9 News. Bringing you first-hand coverage. That is Daphne from Scooby-Doo. You can't fool me. Oh shit. Looks like we have a video feed from somebody's asshole while it's being fed. This broadcast has been going on longer than the televisions existed. Oh, now they're entering Area 51. This is incredible.
Another shocking development. It appears Largo and Tanya are being held hostage.
Yeah, it certainly is a shocking development. Feels like my wiener was just zapped by a taser, due to how fucking shocking that shit was. The world's longest TV broadcast comes to an abrupt conclusion as I take control. I'm playing as Bill Nye, the science guy. Wow, look at that walk cycle. He's a smooth operator. Yeah, I'll get you out of here, Tanya. Just hang tight. What button do I press here? Oh shit! Fuck, I'm sorry about that. Just fucking socked her in the jaw. Fucking shit, just fucking blasting her knees in and pulverizing her shins. Oh, there we go, some evasive maneuvers. Always good to be cautious. Are you wearing your ass cheeks like gloves? She's tied to a chair, you bitch. Whether or not the power's on or off is irrelevant. We need a sharp object. Maybe I can use this truck to run over her hands, which would break the ropes and then free her. What did I just hit? There we go, damn it. There we go, damn it. Ah, fine, you gotta hold it down. Let's go ahead and make it a little more difficult. Found one fuse. Yippee. Oh, what is it? What is this? What is this? He is a master of squats. A watchful protector. Let me just get a nice little taste of your vagina here. In what universe is this considered a human? Goodness gracious! It's trying to go Super Saiyan! Or it could have been holding in a fart. Either way, it's not of this world. You can enjoy your time out in that chair. I see why they put you there. You sack of shit, the power's already on. This should be useful. Yeah, I suppose. I could trap that creature in the chair inside it and deliver it to the men in black. Climb it, you bitch! Fine. We'll look over here. Just skip on over. Oh, fuck! It's a fuse box. Jackpot. He is a computer wizard. Look at the way he presses those keys with such accuracy and confidence. He makes pressing keys an art form. Oh shit! They got bodyguards.
I've got to stop.
They're defending the bushes. I will take a piss in those bushes. I'm not reading that, fuck it. Let's roll! Camera alerted. Okie dokie. Oh shit, shit! It's an ambush! Oh fuck. They're double teaming me. Alright, what is the evade button? I don't remember. There we go, there it is. We gotta get out of here. Damn! It's like Rock'em Sock'em robots. Alright, here we go. The camera already knows I'm here. Oh, a little pre-combat jumping jack. That's just what we needed. You can't handle these kicks. You just can't handle the kicks. Oh shit. He ran to the side and hit me in the ear. That is a move that only a true warrior would know. Very impressive. You do not want the peekaboo defense. There we go. Threw him off guard. Damn it, damn it, damn it. There it is. There it is. Just a little jab. That's all we needed. Went exactly as planned. Now, here we go, here we go. Round 2. Oh yeah. Damn it. He's running off no health, but he doesn't need it. He just doesn't. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, you can't handle it. You've got an asshole, but you ain't got no shit. Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and leap 500 feet and find our objective here. Oh, here we go. Mission accomplished. I found the bush. Where the fuck is this bomb? It could be anywhere. This whole building could be the bomb. This could be a giant carnival ride that ends with a bomb explosion. And I'm the only one riding this ride. And for good reason. It's not safe. Anything that ends with an explosion certainly isn't following safety procedures. I just made a giant fucking circle, and I still can't find this bomb. At least give me some type of hint. Like, hey, check your pockets. Could be in there. Or even be a little generous and say, squeeze those titties. They're the bomb. Can I open this door? No, I can't open this door. Oh shit, earthquake. Damn it. I guess Hercules stuck his band-aid on this door, because there's no getting this bitch open. So where the fuck is this bomb? This is just ridiculous. It's preposterous. Now what is this sneak attack? You piece of shit! I'm running for it. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? He's levitating. Just fucking floating after me. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's wailing on me. This is not the time. I'm under attack by a phantom. Oh shit. He's got back up. Oh damn it, damn it, damn it. There was nothing I could do there. They were absolutely pulverizing me. What brand of shit is this? Last time he was like a heat-seeking missile. Now he's pretending to be a statue? Oh no, here we go, here we go. You're not ready for these jabs. The uppercut. Some more jabs. You can't handle it. You can't handle it. You're not ready for it. There we go. I've got plenty of time. Oh, here we go. Jump up. Climb up. Wear up. Taking a shit. Yeah. Just gotta take the bomb off the wall. A little redecorating. There we go. Bomb defused. Nice work.
Mr. Vinch.
Little cutscene here, alright.
Venezuela last week, I hear.
Nothing I can't handle, Ms. Fritz. What can I do for you?
I'd like to make you an offer for the chemical factory.
Isn't it considered a high-risk investment?
This is like listening to two robots argue.
No, Ms. Fritz. I do not intend to sell.
I'm a powerful woman, Mr. Vinch. You may regret saying no
Oh,
to me.
excuse me, Miss Woman. I had to burp. Ooh, level complete. There we go. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I recently made a video talking a lot of shit about the Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn, which is a unicorn toy that you make take a shit for you on the toilet and then you play with its shit, which is some slime. And I called it the worst toy ever made, a war crime, the one sin the Lord can't forgive, just a whole bunch of things. But recently I've been watching a lot of inspirational Darman YouTube videos and I've learned something very important. Never judge a book by its cover. I'm not trying to get too fucking philosophical on you here with this Socrates knowledge, but appearances can be misleading, as the great Darman says, so I had my friend Matt go out and buy me a Poopsie Slime Surprise Unicorn. That way I can experience firsthand the joy and jubilation of making this unicorn take a shit for me. Now, the reason I had Matt go out and buy it isn't because I was embarrassed. I mean, shit, I buy fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards from Walmart, so there is no shame there. I would have no problem going right up to an employee and asking where their Poopsie aisle is. It's just I'm afraid of being around people in this area, and Matt's got fucking nuts of steel, ironclad nuts, and he went out and he was totally fine getting this for me, so thank you, Matt. Now, apparently these naughty little things are flying off the shelves. There was only one Poopsie left, and he checked 2 Walmarts and a Super Target and found it at Super Target. Not only did he find that, though, he also got us our own little slime surprise. Our Poopsie Slime Surprise starter kit, I guess, whatever the fuck this is, a little birthday gift, I don't really know. But I figured we needed both just to make sure we got the full, authentic experience. So first impressions right away, I can tell you, this is the worst thing a kid can have next to the chicken pox. If your parents told you on Christmas they were getting a divorce, it would still be a better gift than getting this. What are you going to do with all that poop, am I right? Now, I'm sure you can hardly contain yourself. Go ahead and amplify that excitement by 100 for me. I'm about to start scratching at my neck like a meth addict if I can't get into this box soon. So let's just go ahead and dive in here. Let's go ahead and raid the public bathroom and check this shit out. So we'll crack this open here. We'll start with the actual Poopsie unit and we'll save the slime surprise for later. Jesus. She's really sealed in here real tight. Like a fucking sarcophagus. I'll save you, Poopsie! Ah! Come on! Damn it! Fuck. Oh! Oh no. I think I snapped her neck. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Alright. We'll be alright. She doesn't need her neck to take a shit, I guess. Alright, well now that I've hit her with like a Mortal Kombat fatality, I'd say we're about 50% of the way there to getting her out of this. So, I didn't have a pair of scissors, which is why this is like so primitive here and like caveman-ish, like a Neanderthal ripping it out. I can't trim the shit on the back. Ah! Alright. So I hit myself extremely hard in my sack, and, well, that's just a little wake-up call. You gotta bleed for the Poopsie if you really want to enjoy it. I guess the surprise in the name was for the surprise vasectomy I accidentally gave myself, getting it out of the box. Anyway, we got her here. She still kind of works, but I do think I broke her neck. Yeah. Not bad. This was moving around a lot more initially in the box, I think, so that something definitely went awry in there, but that's just entirely my fault for not having the proper equipment. So let's go ahead and check the back and go through what we learned from the tutorial and see if we can start making her take a shit. So on the back, of course, Wait, what? Oh, don't fucking tell. Oh my god. So I just looked it up. There's actually other Poopsie models that don't take shits. They just sing about taking a shit, and that's all. Unfortunately, this happens to be one of those musical Poopsies instead of the actual shitting ones, which is beyond disappointing. I guess I can confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt is if she has an asshole. Let's see. Nope. As you can see, there's no butthole here, so this model absolutely could not take a shit. I feel like I got scammed. Now it's not the time. I feel like I actually got scammed. This was $60. $60 fucking dollars. What am I gonna do with the slime surprise kit? I can't even make slime out of her fucking colon. This is the only... How popular are shitting toys? How the fuck is this the only poopsie they had left is the singing one? They don't actually have the shitting one. I feel like this would be the one kids would want. Something that like sings and jingles keys. Not just shits. I don't get it. Well, this is probably the most disappointing moment of 2020 for me, I'd say. I was really looking forward to getting this experiment going. But, well, at least we have the memories, and now I have a cool singing and dancing unicorn that talks about shitting without actually doing it. Well, I guess that's where that journey comes to an end. See ya. Marty Supreme. I feel like a lot of you have heard this name recently because Timothée Chalamet has done such an incredible job at generating hype for it, most notably by shouting it out multiple times on a very popular song where he collabed with an artist who a lot of people had a tinfoil condom conspiracy cooked up that he was actually this UK rapper, and then in order to dispel the rumors, he collabed with the rapper and then dropped a verse where he shouted out Marty Supreme a few times. He was on the Las Vegas Sphere shouting out Marty Supreme. And I knew nothing about this movie before all of this from Timothée Chalamet, so I went into it pretty blind. The only thing I knew about it is that ping pong was there. Boy howdy, let me tell you what, I do love me some ping pong. I'm pretty nasty at it. I can clap cheeks on the table. So that was pretty exciting as like a core component of this movie, but it's where the extent of my knowledge of Marty Supreme stopped. I just bought into the hype train because I was really entertained by Timothée Chalamet's promotions for it. So I just got back from it. It was good. Like, very good, actually. So I was talking about it on stream, and I made a comparison saying I got similar vibes watching Marty Supreme as I did to Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler. And turns out they're from the same director, which makes sense. Safdie has truly mastered the art of capturing chaos and stress and carrying that momentum throughout an entire movie without ever letting up. It is unrelenting. So Marty Supreme follows Marty Mauser, who is a narcissist douchebag. He is an absolute scumbag who uses people till they have no more things to offer him in order to elevate himself to where he believes he needs to be, which is displaying his talents, capitalizing off of his God-given ability to bend people over on ping pong tables. He is an extremely talented table tennis player, and as such, he wants to be the face of the sport that he believes is going to take over the US. He is uniquely positioned, as he believes, to be the best possible candidate to make table tennis even bigger than it already is. And what a fucking journey it is. There's not a ton of ping pong played in here, though when it is played, I was pretty hyped, kind of wiggling in my seat excitedly. I love ping pong, so that was fun to watch. But that's not the most important part of this. It really is a exploration of one man's fucking unhinged journey. I could never expect where the movie goes next. So, like, even from the very beginning, it immediately puts you in the middle of, like, stressful arguments. Not to the point where it becomes incomprehensible, where, like, they're just talking over each other and yelling, so you don't even know what the fuck's being said anymore. It sounds like Charlie Brown's parents. They do such a good job at capturing this chaos of, like, a real argument where someone's trying to, like, convince someone of something while the other person's trying to stand their ground. So unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. And it works really well. And it usually ends with Marty Mauser getting what he wants out of that person. Whether it's, you know, some kind of partnership or some kind of handout. He's very, very good at manipulating people, either for money or whatever, for his own personal gain. But he's also just so lost in his sauce, huffing his own farts, that he will also step over the line more often than not, where he will push the person away and ruin a good opportunity for himself. Like, you always expect him to have, like, this come-to-Jesus moment where he, like, simmers down, calms down, and he never does. It's always just over-the-top, extreme. He is just such an asshole. But the film isn't just Marty Mauser using people. Like I said, you go on a crazy fucking journey that takes twists and turns I never saw coming. Like, there's this whole subplot where he goes to a hotel, and Tyler, the Creator's here, which shocked the fuck out of me. Like I said, I knew nothing about this movie, so when Tyler, the Creator shows up, I probably would have been less surprised if I saw my own dad in this film. I didn't see that coming at all. Tyler, the Creator does, like, a really good job of playing with Marty Mauser here as, like, his cohort, where they scam together and they're good friends. And while Marty's in the middle of turmoil where he's facing a lot of unpaid debt and he needs to find a way to get to Japan to go to the World Championship, but after what happened at the last major tournament, it's not looking real good. And so they end up at a hotel. He rents a room. He's, of course, using Tyler, the Creator. He is very clearly exploiting him for his own personal gain because he needs money now and a place to stay. So while they're at this hotel, he takes a bath, which is something that the hotel owner said, do not do, don't use the bathroom. He does, and while doing so, the tub crashes through the fucking floor and blows up the dude's hand who was underneath him cleaning his dog, who we met in the lobby. The dog is fine, the dude's hand is fucked, he needs to go to the hospital, and it's just so much chaos erupting out of nowhere, and then it becomes a very big piece where he needs to take that dog to the vet because that guy whose hand just got absolutely annihilated, like it went through the goddamn wood chipper, is offering him money to take his dog to the vet because his dog is sick and needs some help. So the two of them then go take the dog, but they don't go to the vet. They use the money that he got paid for it to gamble it, not really gamble it. They go and scam others through hustling to make even more money, and when they get even more money, they get found out that they're hustlers, then they get tracked down by people who are about to beat the fuck out of them, just kill them right then and there. They escape, the dog escapes, and now the dog's lost, and now he's being hunted by the guy whose arm he broke because now his dog is missing. It is just so much that keeps happening, and every time I thought that they were giving him an out, he fucking blows it up. He ruins it. Not in, like, a way that doesn't make sense. It's a very Marty Mauser thing to do, to be handed an opportunity that could actually save him and actually get him out of the hole, and then just wipe his ass with it. It is just so well done. And I really think something that stood out to me a lot was the music. The music makes this so tense. It reminded me of Courage the Cowardly Dog music from time to time. They crushed it with the score. It's haunting. What will play when Marty Mauser's going through, like, you know, some kind of episode. And what makes all of this work is this 1-2 combo, this fucking two-piecing here of really strong writing. Like, I actually think they did a great job with writing these characters. Like I said, I think they have mastered the art of capturing stress and, like, bringing you into the stress. And also, an incredible performance from Timothée Chalamet. Not just Timothée Chalamet, everyone really does a good job. The weakest one, probably Kevin O'Leary, but even Kevin O'Leary delivers a fine performance because he fundamentally just plays himself. There were a couple scenes where I thought for sure he was going to say, you fucked my wife and for that reason, I'm out. Like, it really is him just being Mr. Wonderful. So he didn't do, like, a poor job or anything, but everyone delivered, like, a top-tier performance, especially Timothée Chalamet. Now, I've become somewhat of a fan of Timothée Chalamet over the last, like, year or so. I think he's been choosing, like, good projects, and he is very good in them. And I also really like how he is just very unapologetically being himself and being excited about what he's in. So, like, I saw in one of his speeches, he's like, I'm trying to be the greatest, I'm trying to be the best, and I really think I've been delivering some incredible performances. I actually really like that mentality. I feel like some people might get rubbed the wrong way that it's like, you know, arrogant or something, but I like that. It reminds me of, like, an athlete or someone who is striving to be the best at what they do. And I think he really is trying to get up there with the fucking greats. And with performances like these, he shows he has the jaw for it. It shows he's got the talent. I really was very entertained by Marty Supreme. Again, I knew nothing about it going into it. I was fully open to the idea that this might just be trash that they were desperately trying to make a break even on or something with having Timothée Chalamet shouted out all the time. That's not the case. I can see why he's so proud of it. It is a very good movie. It was extremely entertaining watching Marty Mauser basically solve a problem and then immediately fuck himself in his own face right after. So, like, he is extremely good at getting people to do his bidding and putty in his hands, but he always keeps going. He doesn't know how to stop. It is just so hectic, so chaotic. So even, like, when he is in a position where problems would be behind him if he would just, you know, call it quits right there, put the kibosh on the talking and the bravado and everything, he can't. Best example, and the one that really caught me off guard, is towards the end of the film. Spoiler warning. I've given little light spoilers. This is another, like, light spoiler. It's not the biggest one in the world, but just warning. As he is, like, on his hands and knees at his wit's end, he has to get to Japan because he needs to go to the world championship to prove he is the best in the world. But he still doesn't have the money. Everything else is crash and burned around him. Everyone has been hurt around him. His last-ditch Hail Mary was to try and manipulate Gwyneth Paltrow's character into somehow giving him the money through making him, through portraying himself as, like, very sympathetic and all of that, where she'd feel inclined to help. It's not really working, but eventually he weasels his way to her basically giving him a necklace that her husband gives her every year that's worth a lot of money, but she hates her fucking husband. Guy's a dweeb, tired of him. She gives him the necklace because he can sell it, get the money, go to Japan, do what he needs to do to prove his greatness. And he then kisses her. And I thought that would be the end of it. You know, they exchange a kiss, you know, and he now has his problem solved. And he just keeps going, so a kiss turns into him eating her out in a public park in the middle of the night, and then cops are there, and they see that, and they stop them both, and then they end up having to give the cops the necklace to bribe them to stay out of jail. So now he's back to square fucking one. It didn't solve his problem, and I thought for sure that's where they were going. I thought that was going to be his out. It's not. So now he still has to solve this fucking problem in another way. It is so good that the ride never stops. Even when you think you see how it's going to go, it doesn't go in that direction. I was so entertained with this movie, man. I really did like Marty Supreme a lot. Is it a perfect film? No. I think this is definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea either. I feel like if you watched Uncut Gems and didn't like how hectic and how stressful and even at times headache-inducing a lot of the conversations and scenarios were, this movie probably will not appeal to you. It has very similar DNA to that. He's fast-talking. It's very back and forth, or even, you know, one person trying to overpower the other in a conversation. Like, it is going to be a lot that maybe people will find to be more frustrating than entertaining. I get that. But for me, I really did like it. Had me giggling, had me entertained, and made me want to get back to practicing ping pong. It lived up to the hype. If you're watching this, Timothée Chalamet, let me know if you ever want to catch these hands at ping pong. I think I've got a real shot. I don't know if he actually plays ping pong in real life, or if this is all CGI, phony baloney, smoke and mirrors, which I doubt it. It seemed very real ping pong there for the most part. So I imagine he probably practiced a lot for the film, and I think he would be a worthy opponent. But anyway, I liked Marty Supreme. I thought it was very good. That's about it. See ya. That's the sound of me in pain. It doesn't stop. It doesn't end. It's only getting worse. I just got up, and I felt the disturbance out there. I knew there was a problem, but I didn't know what the origin would be. I didn't know where it was coming from, but I had a hunch it was going to be AI related, because every single day there's some new company, some new change coming that is all about just fisting AI into every orifice the world is capable of opening for it. And now we've got the dynamic dipshit duo tag teaming here to deliver something nobody on the fucking planet is asking for outside of, like, drooling, blue-screened brained idiots that for some reason want AI-generated music out there, out the wazoo. But Spotify and UMG, Universal Music Group, are now allowing premium users to generate AI covers and remixes. So participating artists that are signed with UMG are now going to be eligible for premium users to get in there and start tinkering and tweaking it with AI, which if you're someone that's excited about this feature and plan on using it till the cows come home, you are a lesser person. You are a nerd, you're a dweeb, you deserve to be licking toilet seats clean in the gas station bathroom. You are actually like a fucking lobotomite moron, drooling imbecile, and should be institutionalized. This shit is so beyond cringe, I can't find enough words in the English language for it. Why would anyone want to take an artist's music and just AI remix it for their Spotify playlist? Like, oh, this song was good, but I wish I could change the lyrics around a little bit. So I think I'm going to. I'm a premium user after all. Alright. Put my wetness on the guest list, tugging on my nipples till my chest piss. Walk to Circle K for some Chex Mix. Much better. Chef's kiss. Thank you, Spotify and UMG, for allowing me to improve this song so much. These delusional, out-of-touch zombies in the music industry are already signing multi-million-dollar deals with AI artists. They're not real. They're signing deals with ghosts, imaginary friends. And now they're feeding you even more AI trash here by letting you take real artists' music and AI remix it. Also, the AI artist they're signing literally can't own that work. It has already been set as a legal precedent that AI-generated shit is not copyrightable. So all of the artists that are being swallowed up, gobbled up here in the music industry, these AI performers, lack of performers, they don't even own that. So you can just go and make that yourself too. They can't do anything to stop it. It is so stupid from top to bottom here, and it's only spiraling even further out of control because now they're taking real artists' music and allowing you to AI slopify it. It's fucking insulting and embarrassing. So this partnership here is a licensing deal for recorded music and publishing rights, enabling Spotify to launch generative AI music models in the future. With this deal, Spotify models will allow fans to create covers and remixes of their favorite songs from participating artists and songwriters signed to UMG. They then start spouting barnacles about how this is going to open up additional revenue streams on top of what artists already earn on Spotify by providing more discovery opportunities for this UMG talent. AI products will eventually become available to premium users as paid add-ons, but unclear when that's set to launch. They try to put some makeup on it here, give it a positive spin, like, oh, it's going to open up all this additional revenue streams because all of these users are going to want to do all kinds of AI remixes. Maybe it even becomes a cool TikTok trend to AI remix the new thing, and you'll get more money for it. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Just a ton of bots AI generating remix of songs. That won't go wrong. Surely that won't be exploited on Spotify in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure I don't need to dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs on why that's a bad idea and is actually just going to lead to a flood of just complete trash drowning out real music because there's going to be so much AI remixing of these songs from these probably label shills that are just going to go through and try and artificially inflate all the numbers and make the song seem more popular than it is through all of these remixes and shit. I think that's just disastrous. And also, they try and put this spin on it that it's covers of your favorite song. Oh, it's a creative expression. It's allowing you as the fan to get in there and express yourself with the music, giving you the AI tools to do it. It's not. It's not a cover of anything. A cover of something is still creative expression when a person is going through and they take a work and make it their own. Whether through changing of style or just in their own singing voice, giving it their own spin, that is a very human, very real creative expression with covers. This is devoid of that. It is AI going through off of a sentence, off of a prompt, and just changing it entirely and taking the human element out of it. It takes the soul out of the work. The art is then gone and has now just become a piece of Gen AI garbage. So it is not a cover, and I would never use that word to describe this. And just like all of these slimy parasites, they always try to flap their ass cheeks and fart out some nice words about it, like the actual goal is to be artist first. So Spotify is talking about its key principles for developing its AI tech, including that artists and songwriters get a choice in participation. Oh my god, they're so benevolent. They get to choose whether or not they're part of this. Actually, unironically, that is kind of rare, because by default, these fucking pushes are always just, you're in no matter what. You come hell or high water, you can't opt out. So it is actually somewhat rare that they get a choice, but the fact that this even exists at all is a problem. We recognize there's a wide range of views on use of generative music tools within the artistic community. There's not a wide range of views. There's sane people and there's fucking goofballs. The vast majority of normal people do not want to just be endlessly fed AI garbage. Just look at all the pushback anytime there's an announcement from the music industry about like an AI artist that's entering the scene that they're trying to like hype up. They get laughed at. Spitballs are shot at them. They don't like generative AI music tools in general. So it's not like there's some big debate on it. The actual listeners don't really want it. The only people that do are these kind of vampires at the top of the food chain where it saves them so much money by using AI and integrating AI into their industry. That's where the range of views come from. It's normal people versus extraordinarily wealthy and extraordinarily out-of-touch music industry executives. That's it. It's not really like an even split or anything. Therefore, artists and rights holders will choose if and how to participate to ensure the use of AI tools aligns with the values of the people behind the music. Yeah, but I doubt it, actually. I bet as an artist signed to UMG, you probably have very little flexibility and very little autonomy to do what you want. I already know about a lot of like the horror stories around like these major music labels, especially like UMG. I remember hearing like very specific things about. So I would imagine with this new partnership, there is probably going to be stuff baked into the contracts and future talents as well as maybe even current talent about how UMG is the sole decision maker when it comes to opting into a program like this, where generative AI can be used to just completely fucking run wild on the music the artist makes. And I imagine it will probably be a UMG decision, not an individual talent decision. But that's just a hunch. I don't know that for sure. I just know a lot about how the music industry operates, and it is not artist first. I'll tell you that much. And these generative AI tools that Spotify is trying to like make look real pretty and really palatable, they're also not artist first either. By their very nature, they're not. And then goes on to talk about how big remixing has become and that there's other startups doing something similar about using licensed pre-existing songs and then instead of generating brand new ones and just remixing through that. While new AI songs lead to further market competition for artists and music companies, remixing existing tracks is often billed as fan engagement product, which can deepen the relationship between a fan and their favorite artist. Not really. This is not fan engagement, this is loser bait. You are a loser if you use this. I don't know how they can pitch this as relationship building with your favorite artist. That's already extremely cringe. But I just don't even see the world where somehow a fan starts remixing all of their favorite artist's work and now all of a sudden they're a bigger fan of that artist. It'd probably be the opposite. They'd probably just start to think that they're doing the work. Like, oh my god, wait, I'm just as talented as they are. Because these kind of people have like this fucking AI delusion where they think they're actually doing something. So they'd probably be like, oh, I actually don't even really need this artist anymore. I can just keep doing these AI remixes. I'm kind of like the actual talent now. I think that's far more likely. The co-CEO of Spotify gave a statement saying, solving hard problems for music is what Spotify does, and fan-made covers and remixes are next. Yeah, but that's not a hard problem. Like, there was no problem. You have made a problem with these tools. Fan-made covers and remixes have historically always been a creative expression. Take, for example, like parody songs. Weird Al made a whole career out of making really high-quality parodies of popular music. Or just look at some extremely popular covers on YouTube. Justin Bieber was discovered through his covers of songs. It was and is still an expression of creativity and a showcase of talent with these covers and remixes that humans are making. But generative AI, it doesn't do anything like that. It is not some kind of creative expression. It takes all of that out of it, making it just this fucking husk. It's not the same, and I don't know why they keep putting them on like equal footing. What we're building is grounded in consent, credit, and compensation for the artists and songwriters that take part. Through each technological transformation, we have worked together with Sir Lucian and his team to evolve the music ecosystem into a richer, more beneficial experience for fans and a more rewarding outcome for artists and songwriters. That's a load of horseradish. That is not the reason behind all of this. It's solely because of money. It's AI hysteria where every company on this planet is desperately trying to find ways to integrate AI into their services because money, because they make more money from it. This doesn't do anything to improve the music ecosystem or anything like that at all. In fact, quite the opposite. Instead, this will just lead to a more bogged down, trash-filled AI slop fest, making it even more of an issue than it already was, because now you're directly putting those tools in the hands of these fucking losers. So it does nothing to actually improve anything. You have created a problem. The most valuable innovations in the music business always bring artists and fans closer together. That principle is at the heart of this pioneering AI-enabled superfan initiative. Oh, you make me fucking sick, dude. What a loser. What a fucking douchebag. Oh my god. Reading that out loud was painful. Which is designed to support human artistry, deepen fan relationships, and create additional revenue opportunities for artists and songwriters. Building on our long track record of leading the industry through technology changes and collaborating with Alex, Gustav, Daniel, and the team at Spotify, this initiative is firmly artist-centric, rooted in responsible AI, and will drive growth for the entire ecosystem. No one believes you, dude. Throw fucking tomatoes at this guy. Boo! Boo! Get off the stage. Boo! It's just so fucking out of control, man. I know I've been yapping about it a lot, but it is actually infesting everything and will only continue to spread. It is a plague. This desperate integration of AI into everything to enshitify it for the sake of the people at the top of the food chain making a little extra money on top of everything. It's so fucking gross. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Boy howdy, I can't believe it. The title is not clickbait. This is big. Color me blue and call me a smurf. I'm looking real stupid right now because I've been quite the Scrooge humbugging, saying that it'll never happen. They'll never release the Epstein files. And look what happens. Random Friday evening, they drop these puppies. Oh, you know, the same Epstein files that the government also tried to say aren't real are actually a huge hoax and you're an idiot if you believe in them. They're like the Tooth Fairy or something. No such thing. Oh, well, here's those Epstein files that we said not long ago weren't real, by the way. Finally, all of the information on all of these evil pedophiles right here at our fingertips. We get one sentence and then pretty much everything else redacted. And this isn't some isolated incident where I'm cherry-picking shit. The bulk of these files are heavily redacted, and heavily doesn't even do it justice. It's so beyond that. Like, it is redacted to a comical degree where it would be laughable if it wasn't just so blatantly evil. Like, look at the thumbnail here. You could close your eyes and see the same thing that these files show you, which is just nothing. Darkness. I always said if they do release it, it'll probably be heavily redacted. I didn't even expect it to be this extreme. This is crazy. They don't even let like a couple of like rogue words fly, like random like the or and. It's all just blacked out emptiness. They released hundreds of pages of it's unfucking believable. Yeah, we've really got these evil pedophiles on the ropes now that the most transparent administration in history has dropped these puppies fresh on our laps here. Look at this. Wow. We've really got them now. We've got them cornered. Surely they'll be held accountable with this out there.
We'll talk about blacking out. I don't know if I can get a close-up of my phone. This is one of the documents that the Justice Department released. It's 100 pages.
Right.
This is what it looks like. I don't know if you can see. It's all black. It's just 100 pages of redaction. That's the transparency we're getting here.
Right, and I'll point to...
This is like the LaCroix of Epstein files, where it's the idea of the files themselves, not actually providing anything. Imagine scrolling through those 100 pages of just pure void emptiness. What the fuck? That is absurd. Now, it's not just these empty files that they plopped out there in the open. They did also provide a lot of new photos that show people like Bill Clinton with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell, as well as like Chris Tucker, even Michael Jackson. Like, there were a large amount of photos that weren't previously public. And in those photos, there are individuals whose identity is redacted. They have like the giant black square over them. They've been censored. And I thought that was supposed to be for victims, you know? But according to what I read, this actually comes from Fox News. They said the Justice Department redacted the names and identifiers of victims. Fox News Digital has learned that the same redaction standards were applied to politically exposed individuals and government officials. What the fuck? Why would those same redaction standards be applied to politically exposed individuals? That's like the most important individual to be exposed in these Epstein files. Why would that under any circumstances be suitable for a redaction? That's fucking crazy. So, like, they can just be censored out like it's fucking Super Smash Bros. Melee when you're about to unlock a new fighter through, like, a challenge approaching you. Why? That makes no sense. That should just be reserved solely for the victims here. I don't understand, if this is true, why they would be able to redact that kind of information on politically exposed individuals. And it doesn't apply to all politically exposed individuals, clearly, because Bill Clinton is completely unmasked here. He is just like raw out in the open in these photos, as well as others, like I mentioned. So it was, I guess there was exceptions for some of them. I'm not exactly sure how the ruling all worked. There's like a bunch of like nuance to it here. It's very confusing, but under no circumstances should there have been exceptions for these politically exposed individuals in the Epstein files and photos. That's really peculiar, and that really seems extremely corrupt because they should all be going to jail. Like, take, for example, Bill fucking Clinton here. This guy's like the Ronald McDonald to Jeffrey Epstein's empire of child sex trafficking. This guy is in so many photos with so much evidence to support how deeply involved he was as a client. We now have even more photos of him, and still nothing has happened to Bill Clinton. The only person with more photographs with Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell is Trump. And speaking of Trump, he is doing everything in his power to ensure Maxwell has the easiest time imaginable. Maxwell, the only person, by the way, who has ever faced even an iota of punishment for all of the innumerable, unthinkable, heinous crimes with Jeffrey Epstein's empire of child sex trafficking, the only person who faced even the slightest punishment, he has now ensured went from a prison to a fucking summer camp where she gets to, like, pet training service dogs now, and she lives luxuriously there. It's pretty weird. I think it's very odd that these files are so heavily redacted. I think there's also a very good chance that the photos released were probably not the entire kit and caboodle. I would bet there were probably even more photos that we don't have access to and have probably been completely burned and buried somewhere that just don't exist anymore. That would be my guess. And if you're wondering about any new photos of Trump with Jeffrey Epstein or Maxwell, there's not really anything new there, but he does appear in a few of these photos they released, like this one where there is a framed photo of him with Jeffrey Epstein and Melania in between, as well as this right here where you can see two different pictures of Trump in the drawer. So overall, no like new photos of them together, but there is a framed one and a couple in that drawer, so he did like to keep photos of Trump around of the two when they hung out. And it's hard to say if there's any new evidence there because there isn't anything new in the files themselves since it's all fucking redacted. So the only thing like new here are some of these photographs, which also are redacted. And while I thought it was supposed to be reserved solely for victims, it seems as though there is the potential that it was also used to hide politically exposed individuals. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed or not, but there is now a lot of hoopla saying that this doesn't comply with what was actually sought, and they are looking to pursue further action because they redacted so much that they weren't allowed to. So I guess we'll see how it all shakes out, but holy shit, I still cannot believe what they released here in the state that it is. I can't believe they thought this would go over well with literally anybody to release hundreds of pages of pure redactions. That's unbelievable. But as far as the new photos go, I don't see how that's not actionable to at least try and investigate further. In particular, someone like Bill Clinton, who's here constantly. This guy's popping up like it's Where's Waldo, but he's really easy to spot. I don't understand how, if all this information has existed for this long, and even in this administration that was denying its existence, why don't they do anything about what they have? I feel like it should warrant, at the very least, some further poking around to see what the fuck was happening here. Like, it just makes no sense to me until you start to realize that all of these people in power, this administration, the previous administration too, who also didn't release anything of substance when it comes to the Jeffrey Epstein case, still nobody's been punished. It's very clear when you realize that there are people on both sides of the political aisle here that are implicated, and should someone like Bill Clinton fall, there's a chance that many others do too that they don't want being exposed. I think that's probably why there's been so little action being taken. It's just so fucking sickening how blatant this corruption is just out in the open. And now with these documents they released, if you can even call them that, it's even more clear as day just how deep this rot goes. It's fucking absurd. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. There is a cheat code floating around right now that science doesn't want you to know about. It's kind of a well-kept secret, but there is a word that can summon money. It's an ancient incantation that's starting to become a little more popularized, and basically any company that says this word gets a ton of money instantly for nothing. And that word isn't open sesame, it's AI. As long as a company says that word, for some reason, the most brain-dead, insufferable fucking morons will pour endless amounts of money into it. Let me show you the most recent example, and I think quite a few of you have probably seen this because it's blowing up. Allbirds, or excuse me, what was formerly Allbirds and is now Newbird AI. Allbirds was previously a shoe company. It was once valued at $4 billion and then recently sold for $39 million. They crushed it. They really, they did it. That's big business, baby. And because this was a failing brand, they made a pivot, or they announced a pivot 2 days ago that they were going to become an AI-focused company. And the second they made that announcement, their stocks shot up 400% and have only continued to climb. And keep in mind, this is a company that has nothing. They fired like all of their employees from what I can tell. They got rid of all their shoes. They don't manufacture anything or have anything. And they haven't even begun with anything AI outside of an announcement saying, we're going to pivot to AI. So right now, people are golden showering them with tons of money off of just a thought. Literally the concept of an idea for this company, and they changed their name to Newbird AI. That is how out of control this fucking mass psychosis around AI is, where people just instantly throw all of their money, dump in their wallet at the computer screen just because a brand said the word AI. A brand which, by the way, is not successful. Again, they sold a $4 billion company for $39 million because it went straight into the shitter over the last, I don't even know how many years. You see the shoe company pivoting to AI and the stock jumped 800%. Allbird. I didn't look into that, but I kept seeing that pop up on tons of headlines. Basically, it was a complete failure of a shoe company, and then they made this announcement that they're going all in on AI to get a bunch of, I don't even know what it was, GPUs, and selling computation power to AI services or something. And then all of a sudden everyone just pumped their stock. I don't know, I didn't look into it. But yeah, this felt like a very interesting thing. Allbirds shares soar on a very 2026 pivot to AI. Shares of Allbirds, the 2010s pioneer of trendy sneakers, I've never heard of them, and eco-conscious millennial marketing took flight in an almost comical fashion Wednesday morning after the company announced an extremely 2026 pivot, abandoning its environmental agenda and getting into the AI business. Literally every company on the planet. The stock, which had been in the gutter since November 2021, shot up more than 600%, closed at $14.50, up 582% from Tuesday's close. Catalyst came from Allbirds' announcement that the company, once valued at $4 billion, would soon reemerge as a new entity with a focus on AI. What? No one's ever done this! Oh, I see why everyone started pumping it. Wow, nobody's doing that. What the fuck? Can you do that? Oh my god! Wow! Essentially, it's going to buy and rent out computing power to tech startups? It's genius. Whoa! The shift comes just weeks after Allbirds sold its footwear assets and branding to American Exchange Group, which specializes in selling licensed fashion accessories with already existing recognizable brand names for just $39 million. Oh, I bet this company's gonna kill it in AI, though. They took a $4 billion business and sold it for $39 million. NFT bros are coming in their little trousers right now with those kind of returns. That's fucking business, baby! That's the kind of company that's gonna be trailblazing in AI. Again, a highly underutilized market. No one's touching AI right now. They're bucking the trend. They're going where no brands dare to go. Into an AI pivot? Fuck! These guys are brave. These guys are so brave. Allbirds, which will be rechristened New Bird AI. Oh, God, that hurts. Eek. Yikes. Terrible name. New Bird AI. Ooh, more like No Bitches AI. Yikes. Said it executed a $50 million deal with an unnamed institutional investor to acquire high-performance GPU assets to begin transitioning into a fully integrated GPU as a service. Yes! Oh, I can't wait to hear who this unnamed investor is. Dead Parrot. Despite the stock's sudden surge, though, Allbirds remains a shell of its former self. Market value was shy of $150 million at Wednesday's closing bell. Worth underscoring, the sneakers to AI pivot is not exactly part of the standard corporate playbook, and the novelty may have amplified investors' early enthusiasm. Investors, these are just brainless drones, man. These are actual, just like, hype goblins seeking out any kind of quick pump and dump. Investors, my fucking left butt cheek. I might short this. I'm not like a big stock guy, but this feels like the easiest, safest short of all time. Am I crazy? I feel like everyone's doing that now, though, so it probably won't work. I imagine genuinely everyone is shorting this right now. This is just so baloney. This is just such barnacles. Still not as annoying as Crypto Bros, but it's damn close. I would say it's getting to Crypto Bro level. Like, very... Like, you're right, I think Crypto Bro's still more cringe, but this is, like, right there. Like, one little fucking pube away from that level of cringe. Because it's every company. Genuinely all of them. This is a failing shoe company that all of a sudden just said, okay, we're pulling the emergency lever, AI, and then they're just getting showered with money. Apparently, Allbird was a Kickstarter company that sold shoes made with recycled sugarcane and eucalyptus. Ironically, Time magazine even praised their shoes because it reduced carbon emissions. And now look at them, fully pivoting into AI, the antithesis of that. You'll love to see it. It's a feel-good story. The name may have changed, but the values are still there. Allbird lives on in New Bird AI. Saving the world. One grok bikini photo at a time. The shift is notable for another reason. Allbird's low-profile, sustainable, wool-based shoes quickly became the Silicon Valley wardrobe staple when they launched in 2016. Arguably the peak of the lowercase L liberal do-gooder era of retail. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? When marketers convinced upwardly mobile office workers that they could simply shop their way to low-carbon, zero-waste future they believed was in reach. Okay, that I remember. That's what they call it? I haven't heard that term. Allbirds were more than sneakers. They were political statements alerting wearers' status to fellow members of the coastal millennial techno-optimist tribe. Oh my god. What the fuck am I... This can't be real. This is so embarrassing. What? Yes, I consider myself something of a techno-optimist. You can tell by the shoes on my feet. You and I feel we'll get along. This narwhal does bacon at midnight, thanks for asking. Now, the go-to tech worker accessory has become the tech itself, and the tech itself is just the abstract promise of compute to power AI products that aren't exactly turning a profit yet. But any day now they will. That's the good thing about it. They're actually going to be spitting and shitting money. It's coming, and it's going to trickle down to the rest of us. It always does. That doesn't mean the new brand New Bird AI is doomed, but it does illustrate Silicon Valley and Wall Street's seeming willingness to reward any company that slaps the words artificial intelligence into its pitch decks. True. Very true. It's a virus. A genuine fucking virus. Underscoring just how much has changed since Allbird's heyday, the new company also plans to abandon its foundational commitments to environmental conservation. What? I can't believe it. The AI company is now abandoning environmental conservation efforts. How? Why? I never. The company, which one touted sustainability in every step, was established as a certified B Corp, or a for-profit business with higher than usual standards for its social and environmental impact. But its new business is a notoriously energy-intensive process, so the company plans to ask shareholders next month to approve a charter amendment to remove references to the company being operated for the environmental conservation public benefit, according to the regulatory filing, which will be approved. No doubt. After seeing the stock pump, no doubt. To be sure, Allbirds' footwear business hadn't been going great lately. I certainly never heard of it. The company stumbled as it grew rapidly, opening dozens of stores across multiple continents, but failing to move enough inventory to make them profitable. Allbirds has gone from being a high flyer to a dead parrot. Yeah, I mean, they sold a $4 billion business for 39 mil. That's like phase stock. That's brutal. Genuinely brutal. The reason for the lack of traction was that Allbirds' sustainability pitch has never been a key consideration for most footwear consumers who are more concerned about style, price, and comfort. When in doubt, pivot. Allbird is hardly the first to do a full 180 to chase momentum around new tech. It's also not uncommon for such pivots to signify a bit of irrational exuberance in the market. Take one-time soft drink maker Long Island Iced Tea Corp, which capitalized on the crypto craze of 2017 to rebrand as a blockchain technology company, even renaming itself Long Blockchain. What? While the initial pivot sent the stock up 380%, it didn't quite work out in the long run. The Securities and Exchange Commission charged 3 people with insider trading, the company never became an operational player in blockchain tech, and its shares were delisted in 2021. I had no clue. I never even heard that. Well, that's positive historical data to pull from for new bird investors. It's looking good. The future's looking bright. Surely AI compute infrastructure won't go the way of crypto craze and NFTs. Wouldn't do that. Showing no signs of it. And as the tide has turned for crypto, several Bitcoin mining firms have restructured themselves to focus on AI infrastructure instead, but the extreme market reaction to Allbirds' move may be without precedent. Motivation behind the corporate pivot is sensible, the market reaction less so. A 6x or 7x move for a company that is literally ditching its prior business model for one in which it has no demonstrated expertise says quite a bit about a market froth and investor willingness to chase moves. Yeah, because these people don't care. These worms, they do not care. If it says AI, they will put their money into it. They won't give it even a second of thought. Silicon Valley, the article, heard like 50 buzzwords and multiple nothing statements. Pretty much. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just trying to dump the bag onto someone else. That was the entire NFT pitch. Dump the bag onto someone else. Don't be the last one holding the bag, dick in your hand. And that is exactly the same shit that's happening right now. And see what's going on with New Bird. Have they even begun doing anything besides this partnership with an unnamed investor for $50 million to acquire high-performance GPUs? This could be anyone. They might have partnered with God to just manifest infinite high-performance GPUs for New Bird AI. I'm excited to see who it is. Can't wait. Don't these guys make running shoes? Not anymore. That's for the birds. That's caveman shit. They now make nothing. Literally nothing, by the way. They actually don't have anything. They have a statement. They have literally an idea. The idea of them doing something that literally every other company on the planet is doing. Guys, we're no longer making anything. Instead, AI. Thoughts, money, thoughts, money. And they have nothing to show. There's nothing. Tim Brown, co-founder and co-chairman of Allbird. Go to the Allbird subreddit top Apparently they fired all their employees 2 months ago with only a 3-hour notice. So do they not have any employees? So now it's a company that has no employees, and the founder just said, AI! We're AI now! Now we're New Bird AI! And people are giving him money? Is that actually what's happening? Well, maybe he's going to have ChatGPT run it for him. ChatGPT is going to be his sole employee. Dear team, I'm writing to share difficult news. After careful consideration, we have made the difficult decision to permanently close a number of our U.S. full-price retail stores, which includes your store. Consequently, January 26 marks your last day of employment. Despite great efforts, these stores have not achieved sustainable performance. This is not a reflection of your effort or execution. The work was meaningful and impactful, but not sufficient to reach our objective. So sorry to hear about this, OP. Allbirds did not handle this well at all. I'm an Allbirds nerd, and this is really making me reconsider continuing to buy their products. Well, good news, you don't even have to consider it because they don't have any products anymore. They got rid of all their products in order to have nothing. But you can invest in the concept of a business that has the word AI attached to it. So, all in all, a net win. From nothing to nothing. Started from the bottom, and the bottom is where it stays, but with a new name. Investing in thoughts and shit is so true. Actually, so true. Tim Brown said a thought he had in his head, and I liked it. So here's a lot of money invested in his company, even though there's nothing there. It's not even really a company at the moment.
As you can see, the joint is
Ah.
it's had an hour.
Where did you find that piece of chicken? In the dumpster?
Unfortunately, they didn't say what.
The fuck is that? Canned turkey?
I'm not very good at cutting. He never have been.
Oh, don't worry, Kay. It's not meat. Looks like the ass cheek of a skunk or something.
It obviously went into the potatoes and same with the carrot.
That's okay. I don't think anyone's going to be complaining about that, Kay. The juice being a little contaminated is probably going to be the least of your guests' concern here.
And here's the taste test.
If it's good enough for a dog, it's good enough for my family. Even the dog's like, Kay, can you please get this abominable dish away from me?
And I just want to also tell you about
She's such a
this.
happy woman.
Now,
I like that.
it's an eye.
Yucky. If you're using panko breading, you usually dip it in eggs. I get that, but that did not look
So what
right.
I'm doing is, and
I like how the husband is watching this salmonella disaster unfold in front of him and he can't wait to eat
dipping
it.
them in egg. I put that one.
Those meatballs deserve a channel strike. My mouth is a watering, Kay. I can't wait to
And I've got, I don't know if you can see, but I've also
gargle.
got
Nope.
some
Gobble those up.
cooking.
That's the word I was looking for. Suddenly I have a craving for meatballs.
Lee, you're I'm doing. You need to wash.
Oh, we have a second round of mincemeat, eh? Well, far be it from me to make this sin here, but I am going to skip forward to when she finishes the
Right,
tray.
now I'm going to put these in the oven for 10 minutes.
Is 10 minutes enough to cook that? Kay, I'm no health inspector, but 10 minutes for that amount of mincemeat
I don't know if you
meatballs.
can hear me over there.
I don't know about that.
Does my head in? You can see.
Oh, yum, 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 yum.
Which is something I didn't want
I
to
do love
happen.
vomit balls.
So what I'm going to do is, nearly ended up with that ball on floor.
Oh,
So what I'm going to do
Kay, I'm drooling. Let me see the cross section.
is I'm going to drain some of this juice off, put them back in the
No, the sacred juices, Kay.
but first
That is
I'm
crucial to the
I'm gonna
flavor.
Turn them over. This is going to be fun, trying to turn them over.
I can already
As you
sense
see,
the
they're not
umami
sealing the shape I
explosion.
made them.
Nope. Just a little fungus.
You don't have to. You can see the meatball, meatball.
My God, that's fucking gross.
Just too busy.
I love when my meat looks like urine.
As you can see, I have it.
Just throw them in there again, Kay. I'm sure with every time they get thrown into that oven, they get better and better.
That much.
This looks like what Rick O'Connell uncovered in the Mummy movie when he was uncoffining Emotep, when he cracked open the sarcophagus. They look done.
Speak to me, yes or no.
No.
They're done.
They're alright, yes. Well, it's better than immediately having convulsions and falling over. So,
I don't always eat
that's
my
good.
own food. Guess what? Dogs can have them.
Good! Just what a dog wants. More Kay's cooking.
End product bit.
Watch out, Kibble.
And
Beef
today,
alphabet
I'm doing
pasta
a
soup.
twist.
Ooh, it's the classic mincemeat. Name a more iconic duo than Kay's cooking and some dirty fucking mincemeat. Is this gonna be the broth? Just raw mincemeat and water?
And there is
I'll
no
cook some
way.
pasta in there at some point, maybe. I don't
I know you'd
care.
like me to, but... And I'm just breaking it all up.
Is this gonna be the pasta? It's meat noodles? She should slam the two pots together like Stone Cold beers. Oh, yes. Right out of the septic tank.
Cook.
Now we're feeling it.
What I'm gonna do is...
Now I'm hungry. Is this not illegal, what she's doing here? Surely this violates some type of human rights movement.
Been told you can't. Now I'm going to put some gravy
Oh.
granules in. I don't know.
It's like an organism being born in there.
Quite a few in.
Oh,
You can use
I feel like any second now, just a monster is gonna rise.
have to be expensive.
Somehow it's getting more and more gross. I thought it would cap at a certain level, but it has exceeded the maximum
No, it's
grossness.
not going to come off. But that's just one of them problems I've got.
This is like an ancient spell from a witch's cauldron. Like if you drank some of this, it'd give you like old powers from fairy
I am
tales.
going to tell you what I do.
What are you putting in there? Dirt?
Mine is... Look at it all.
Oh, it's like a brownie. If it died in a shit explosion. Oh, keep in mind that's all meat. This is meat. This is just a festering petri dish of E. coli.
No.
This is a beef alphabet soup. The way Mother used to make.
Okay, did he cook it all the way through?
Well, it's a loaded question in this situation. That pasta is about the best looking thing Kay has ever made on this channel. I will be the first to say this, though. It could have been a lot worse. All things considered, no seasoning, no flavor, but the E. coli will do both for you.
Alphabet soup. But it's just come out in the...
Please be careful. Hats off to her son. He's going to war right now, and the battlefield is Kay's kitchen. Open your mouth. I don't believe you actually ate it. You would be vomiting by now. I don't know what the fuck is going on with her stove, but that is the pinkest flame I've seen in a while. Shit's going nuclear.
Put the lid back on.
Her fucking boiling mayonnaise is about to overflow. Kay, be careful.
I'm going to use the same spoon.
I think your marshmallow boil thing there is planning something. Piss take microwave noodles. Piss take microwave noodles. My favorite dish. My mother used to make this for me all the time.
These are the noodles.
Ah, in a trash can. Are you sure those are noodles? That looks like asbestos.
So, I'm going to put some more in.
I guess they're not mutually exclusive. You can make noodles out of asbestos. To be fair, that
They're
looks...
all nice and done.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Plus I've got more.
Yeah, those were some real pissy noodles.
So,
You won't believe the ingredients.
The fuck?
That's her signature dish, the piss. Because she made piss noodles.
Did she actually put piss in them?
Well, that's... I can't just ruin the secret. Jesus, you're asking for the Krabby Patty secret formula behind Kay's madness.
Okay.
You'll have to watch yourself. Who's taking a leak in your sink in the background? Is that your son?
before I...
Kay, I think a burglar has come in and is urinating in your sink.
involved in that.
Dude, it's the toilet. Ah, yes, the old kitchen shitter. I too like to keep a toilet on standby in my kitchen.
It's the best. So, and then I'm going to put some mayo in it.
Naturally. Go ahead and dump some of that mayo on there.
I guarantee
I'm ready
you
for the
will
money
not
shot.
regret doing some research on.
Where is the mayonnaise? This is a lot of bacon. Yes, it's an impressive quantity of bacon, but where is my mayonnaise I was
I
promised?
hate the feel of bacon. No.
I feel like I've been clickbaited. I've seen no mayonnaise yet. And I'm getting impatient.
Shake the mayo.
Yes.
I've got no shake.
Let me hear the sloshing. Come on.
Are you alright?
Yeah. Oh, that's a healthy amount of mayo.
I'm going to mix
No
it.
expense spared on that mayonnaise distribution.
Till it-
The spirit of YouTube chefs live on within Kay's
Can't
mayonnaise.
squeeze it with lid on.
Ah. You surprised me with that one, Kay. I didn't expect any more mayonnaise, you dirty girl. Oh, now I'm ready.
It's got to have a bit of juice, hasn't it?
Now this is finally real cooking.
One more.
Ah, I didn't expect a third. Kay, I'm dried up. I can't handle more. No more mayonnaise, Kate. We're reaching a point where it's too much.
That's it. This dish.
Of course. That's the old mayonnaise baker.
Look at the thing.
That's scrumptious, Kay.
That looks alright.
This is the kind of food that wars are fought over. Godspeed, my friend. I'll leave my son to get the salmonella. Easy.
Yeah, I didn't.
Right in the old gullet.
I should have put it other way as well.
You can really almost taste some meat beneath that mayonnaise. Mother, I must be honest with you. I think you use too much meat in this mayonnaise.
Nice
Multitude flavor, yeah.
Flavors. There's two flavors. Chicken and mayonnaise.
Something like that.
Dude just dies. He gives a thumbs up and just falls over backwards. I'll leave that one alike. Anything that involves mayonnaise, K, is good with me. See the video of the New Jersey man breakdancing at town hall meeting to protest property taxes? Chat kept mentioning that yesterday and I forgot to look it up. Let's see. How good are his moves? Oh, that's awesome. Glad you're liking the cheeky so much, Chunk. Town council candidate in Cranford, New Jersey, breakdancing at a public meeting to protest a property tax hike.
Mr. Thilly, I started your time.
With no music. He's doing it a cappella. Stand the fuck back. This guy is serving. Hold on. Wait a minute. Now he's looping animations now. He's hitting the same emotes. This is quite the protest. And no one's standing up and clapping? Hello? Guys?
Did you know I can do the backspin? Anybody? You want to see me do the backspin?
Yeah! No? Yes! Fucking do it!
I'm gonna do the backspin. Can I do it up here?
The world is your stage. Hit it. Woo!
Why did our taxes go up so much?
Boo! Imagine they just start booing him. That was cool, though. That was an awesome protest. I'm curious how it ties into the interpretive dance.
We were told the referendum was going to bring it up for an average household about $400, I think. And mine went up like $900.
Damn.
And I think we were told like that was from the schools or something. But the school referendum said it would only go up, like I said, $400 on an average assessed home.
I'm curious why he didn't integrate the moves into the speech to give them more oomph. Because he could easily just be like body waving. Anyone else find it kind of despicable that they told us 400 when mine have got up 900? Like, I don't know why he did it before the speech. He could have done it during. A little winded, yeah. It was a lot. Counselors, your response? Oh, hey, what? Just when you thought you were safe? No, he's cutting the rug again.
Thank you, Mr. Thilly. I like the interpretive dance.
Man, what a joyless place. Really? Nothing at all, Terrence? God. Fucking, it's like subhuman going into the town hall meeting. No fun allowed. Don't these town hall meetings last like 10 hours? Asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. I am under the impression that they're normal length. I've always assumed that they were just like an afternoon thing. You get the community together, you guys are like, hey, here's what's going on. Any grievances? I don't know. Maybe it is like a 10-hour thing. Thanks for resub, Grimes. This one lasted 1.5 hours. Well, yeah, this man shut it down with his moves. This guy burnt this bitch to the ground with this shit. See, like, I can understand the counselors having no soul left, but why, out of the audience here of, like, normal people, is no one appreciating this? Like, Howie Mandel's having no fun, But at least binging with Babish is. Like, at least he can appreciate it. And nobody else in this crowd. Well, except maybe her. She's like biting her bottom lip. It's just weird to me. Complete silence. No appreciation for the traditional arts. I think he's done it before according to the news article. No shot. That's what he's known for? Let me see. But from what I'm reading, he is like an actual candidate. I don't know what he's a candidate for. Maybe head of breakdancing of New Jersey, I have no idea, but that could earn my vote. Holy shit, look up that name on YouTube. He has a channel all with town hall meetings doing the same thing. Will Thilly? Oh my god, you're right. Wait, this is... Wait, what? Dance protest number 1, too hot for TV.
Oh, thank you, everybody.
She already knows what's coming. She was smiling seeing him coming down. She's like, holy shit, that's Will Thilly.
Hey, residents. Good, committee. I wanted to try something fun to kind of, we talked about ending divisiveness and building community and stuff.
Can we hit the music?
And, you know, we had a dance video that looked great, the thriller video. Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Philly.
And so...
Please address your comments. You're allowed to make comments.
Mr. Philly, please, God.
You're not allowed to make a spectacle.
Don't do it.
No, I'm sorry.
So
we can't handle another serving.
Comments, you can make comments, but you can't involve 10 other people in your comments.
Oh, I'm gonna talk to whoever I wish. I appreciate it. I think thank you so much. And so I thought for fun, as a community building, that'd be a really fun thing for us all to do together and show positivity in our town. If you would join me in standing up and a little awkward at first.
Hey, wait a minute. This is a much more energetic crowd. Yeah! Let's go! Get it with the hokey pokey. There's chaos! Anarchy! Oh, wait! Oh, baby! I can only see out of the corner here. Hey, are you writing this down? I don't see you taking notes.
Your time is up.
Philly!
Do we have any further public comments?
I'm not sure if I'll watch that or not, but we'll see.
No, Rita.
That's awesome, Cooper.
You're more than welcome to come up.
Go to the
he's
MTG
given up the
Reddit
microphone
for help.
I'm just gonna use my 5 minutes. I appreciate that. You let me know when
Wait, who's this guy now? His sidekick. Wait a second.
Mr. Thilly, you walked away from the microphone, so we're considering that your time.
It's my time, sir. I appreciate that. I'm just doing my time. That's okay.
Can
we get Ray Gun in here for a dance battle?
You done?
No, I'm not done. I just told you. Tell me when the 5 minutes is up. That's when
Your 5 minutes is up.
Is the thing right?
Yeah.
That's a legitimately lying under oath, maybe? It has not been 5 minutes. It's been 2 minutes and 40 seconds. He's got plenty of time left.
Next. Officer. Yeah.
I didn't hear my time run up. Did it run up?
Why did our taxes go up so much? WillBilly.com.
Please come up.
Reminds you of the rent is too damn high guy. Hey, when you're right, you're right. Is your sub DeLorean? Let me see, I've got to see others now. Join me now, I will take back our town. Oh, this is from a year ago.
Roof is done.
Oh, that's got DMCA music. He's even made his own music videos here. Cougars Never Quit motivational video.
Is there anything you want to say about anything I've said, or I'm listening? Nothing?
You've intimidated them with your spiritual pressure, Will.
I'm not asking any questions, so I just wanted, please, can you not say anything about me after I leave the podium?
Okay, so it seems like he's only danced a couple of times. It seems like it's more of a new thing that he does. Wow, this is sold out crowd on July 8th here. Holy.
Thank you, man.
Wow.
So, I got a sunburn.
Oh.
On my neck here, like doing all that.
That's a shame. Yeah, it seems like the dancing's not something he does all the time. I like this one. This is just called Full House.
Hope everything's going good.
Man, he is here like every day.
I've been thinking about it'd be really great to make these meetings, get more residents to come to the meetings, and I know that's tough to get people to come to anything. So it's not against anyone here, but I thought, the goal would be to make government fun. Fun. And that, I think,
What's the plan? How do we do that?
Would be more fun. Not that they're not really fun right now, but just thinking of on my own, thinking of ways to get people down here, because that's great. Everyone gets to know you guys in a more personal level as we relax, and So
I thought for sure he was going to start dancing.
I think would be possibly to have maybe a question and answer session where.
No. We need more dancing. Maybe that's the reason for the dances. He wants more people to attend town hall meetings. It could be it. It's certainly possible. His thing is make developers pay their taxes, not us. That checks out. Like he's actually he is running with like an actual purpose. Like the dancing is kind of silly, but it looks like he actually does have like a real thing he wants to accomplish. Well, that's good. When I talk about the sport of darts, do you think of seasoned athletes that have trained their whole lives since birth with their God-given talent to take it to the professional dart stage? Or do you think of your college frat bro douche friend who goes to the bar, gets absolutely annihilated, throwing darts at a dartboard, trying to impress girls, going behind the back, hitting the bouncer and getting kicked out? Probably the latter, right? Darts is a sport that gets put in the same category as things like bowling and curling. Yeah, to some people those are sports, but to the majority of people, there's something fun to do while you're piss your pants drunk. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but I thought, what if I broke down darts to a fundamental level and reimagined the entire thing? And that's exactly what I did, and now I present to you a sport that I've created using the similar fundamentals as darts that I think can be the next big sport. We could see it all over ESPN, maybe in the Olympics in a couple of years. The sky's really the limit for what I've created here. Check this shit out. I call this sport flarts. It's fleshlights and darts mixed together, forming a perfect symbiotic relationship, using the fleshlight as the potato cannon, basically, for the darts. Now, obviously, the first step is to lube up your instrument, using whichever you prefer, but making sure that it gets properly lubricated, otherwise the dart's just not going to fly through it. Now, initially, I wanted to fire the darts out of the fleshlight vagina using my mouth, kind of like a blowpipe. However, I underestimated the intensity in which I'd have to blow through the pipe. Old school RuneScape convinced me it was fucking easy, but it's not easy at all. And I also underestimated how yucky the taste of the lube was in the fleshlight. Every time I put my mouth to the fleshlight, it tasted like I was swallowing chlorine gas mixed with bleach. So I decided the best way would be to treat it as if I was Legolas and shooting an arrow, so I knock it and fire that bitch real fucking hard. Yeah, it didn't work at all. I expected it to be kind of like a railgun, but this shit just didn't even get anywhere fucking close to that. The best I managed to do was have it dribble out like a small little sad cum shot, so I had to get creative. Much like Icarus, this dart had flown too close to the sun, and I melted its wings off. I thought maybe if it didn't have the wings on the back, I could fire it kind of just like a pencil through a rubber band. It still didn't work. I decided to mount the fleshlight to the end of our dog blow dryer, which is basically like a fucking hurricane, it's so goddamn powerful, expecting the air pressure to launch the dart through the vagina. Yeah, it didn't work. I thought making it like a Ghostbusters proton pack launcher or some shit, it would fire the dart, but it didn't. Not at all. Then it hit me all at once. During the apex of my disappointment with the experiment, I hatched the idea. Why not just throw the dart and fleshlight together as a unit, javelin style? Why didn't I do that from the start? That's fucking awesome. And that's when we realized you don't even need the dart for flarting. You can just use the fleshlight. Do I even need the actual dart? Ready? Mm-hmm. Behind the back. Have you ever seen a senator burglarizing her stepmother in the middle of the night, getting caught in the act, then arrested, then losing her position while facing felony burglary charges? Well, you're about to.
On April 22, 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in. Little did they know, they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
When I read the title from Midwest Safety, I immediately pictured Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Half expected to click into this video and get the monologue, Nanomachine's son. Played college ball, you know. Could've gone pro if I didn't burglarize my stepmother. But it turns out that's not the case.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was completely dark. I tripped over him. He was on the floor next to my bed. I ran downstairs into my basement.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, the burglar is a senator named Nicole Mitchell. Well, now former Senator Nicole Mitchell. And she, I think, holds the title of the most incompetent burglar in human history. This is some shit out of Home Alone. This is the not-so-wet bandit here. I don't know what the thought process was. So apparently she was, like, hiding under or near her stepmother's bed, and her stepmother tripped over her, which is how she was alerted to her presence. And then she just, like, fucking pitter-patters her way to the basement to try and flee. So then the stepmother's like, what the fuck? What in tarnation? Calls the police, and she's like more confused than anything. Like, yeah, there's a burglar here. I tripped over him. He was like under my bed. I don't know if it was like a panty raid or what, but like they were under my bed, so I tripped over him. Would really love if you came and arrested them. They ran into my basement, I think.
I have a little steak knife in my hand right now.
A steak knife? Okay. All right.
I don't know where they could have. I don't see any.
She's clearly very frightened, like anyone would be in this situation. She's grabbed the steak knife to protect herself if things go south. I imagine she'd bust out some fucking Leon S. Kennedy level moves if, you know, the situation called for it. But luckily the police got there in a pretty timely fashion, it seems, because when they arrive, the burglar is still there.
Police department, make yourself known. 37 Becker got a little motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house. Get on the ground.
Okay.
Get on the ground.
Carol? Yeah? It's Nicole.
It's Nicole?
Oh.
I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
So they got her, and then the big reveal, the huge plot twist. She calls her stepmother by name, and the stepmother is shocked that it's her stepdaughter, Nicole. And she tries to explain that she was just there to get a few of her dad's things. Now that story is going to change a lot over the course of this adventure, but make a note of this. She's there because she just wants to get some of her father's belongings. which explains why she's in a cartoonish cat burglar outfit. It actually looks like she's going to a Halloween costume party, but couldn't think of any ideas, so stopped by Spirit Halloween and grabbed the cheapest burglar costume she could find for it. It is unbelievable how, like, cliche this outfit is. I am stunned to see a real burglary from someone dressed like this. I'm also shocked that she didn't just, like, bolt for the front door and run away. Instead, she trapped herself in the basement and just squatted there, literally just standing in the middle of the bathroom. I don't know if she tried to do, like, a Blair Witch staring at the wall or something, like, if I can't see them, they can't see me. I have no idea, but it was not the cleanest getaway. And speaking of clean, you need to clean yourself up using Cheeky Soap. And great news, we just introduced a new scent into the family here, Bahami Mami. It's a tropical scent. It is fantastic. You're gonna love it, and you need to upgrade your hygiene. It's time, and this is the best way of doing it. Highly moisturizing body soap, best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com and get some.
She also stole documents out of the house. She's my stepdaughter.
I didn't steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
Take her out if you want to talk. You got anything on you?
No.
Yeah, what a nonsensical thought process, Carol. Obviously no one stole anything. What an outlandish thought to even cross your head. Why would you even get the idea that there could have been a burglary taking place here just because I'm in your house unannounced in the middle of the night, hiding under your bed, dressed like I'm about to go rob a bank? What? Does that mean all of a sudden I'm here stealing something? No.
Why was she squatting down next to my bed?
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who's this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator.
A great question, Carol. Why was she squatting down next to your bed? The world may never know. The Lord has no idea.
She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah. Was.
Was or is currently?
Well, she is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Her stepdaughter may have been a meteorologist predicting the weather, but Carol predicted the future here with this one, and she was right on the money. It is past tense. Nicole was a senator, but after this burglary, she is no longer, and is facing some super serious charges.
My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here, and they walked out with all these, and it's two.
Okay.
They were walking out the door with all these forms, and I ran out the door. I said, "What are you guys doing?" Nancy said, "We're just trying to help you. Just trying to figure out where you are financially."
No, it's a...
So here's where breadcrumbs start to connect a little bit. Carol mentions that Nicole is very close to one of her aunts, and after her husband passed away, they came and took some documents from this house while saying that they're just making sure she's doing everything, correct when it comes to finances. Which... that smells a little fishy. There's something stinky afoot there. And now all of a sudden Nicole is back unannounced in the middle of the night dressed like a fucking thief class in an MMO.
My dad died last year. She's paranoid. Well, now she's really paranoid. But,
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing. She should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd she come in at?
Get into my base.
You know?
I don't have a clue.
when everyone tried to help her right after the funeral.
She's not trying to help me. She's trying to get money.
She kept... I can show you my bank account.
Well, let's go upstairs.
So this is Nicole Mitchell's strategy. This is her go-to play here to try and weasel her way out of the trouble she's in. The crux of her argument for why she's there is that her stepmother is paranoid, and she's been mentally declining, and she's senile, doesn't understand things, so she's, talking all crazy, all that paranoia. But Carol, I think, seems pretty sharp here in recognizing that Nicole is probably there for financial reasons again, because it seems like that's something that's happened in the past, granted not to this level. And Nicole just keeps harping on, no, she's just paranoid. as Nicole is literally dressed like a fucking burglar out of a Saturday morning cartoon in her house in the middle of the night looking to steal shit. I don't think that's paranoia. Paranoia indicates that there's some level of like delusion or like disconnect from reality. Carol is very grounded in reality. Nicole Mitchell is off in like fucking goober space.
Yep, there it is.
That window?
Over there, yep.
Okay. Is this her bag?
Must be. I don't know.
Yeah, stuck in the window.
I'm just hoping this mistake won't completely. I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunts tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order.
Okay.
She has progressively cut off the family.
They find a backpack half pushed through the window. They eventually find 2 laptops in that bag, which coincidentally turns out Carol is missing 2 laptops. But we'll get to Nicole's excuse for that in a moment. She denies that the 2 laptops are Carol's. And now while talking to Nicole, she once again tries to harp on like, oh, she's just like unreasonable and she's just real out of it. She's gone loopy. She thinks everyone's out to get her, and so she's progressively cut off the family. To be honest with you, Nicole, I can see why she would progressively cut off the family here, considering one of the family members is breaking into her house in the middle of the fucking night, lying next to her bed doing like a tabletop challenge or something. It makes sense. I don't think it's paranoia. I think she made the completely correct call in cutting off this part of the family here. And she mentions the aunts, something Carol also mentioned without the 2 of them even communicating, so it's pretty clear that there is something going on with the aunts and Nicole and the finances here that Carol has after the passing of her husband.
Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's and she's gotten... I know this doesn't help. This is just going to prove the point. But she's gotten paranoid and thinks we're all out to get her and won't let anyone in the house. I just wanted to get a couple of my dad's mementos. And that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe one of his shirts.
So she's saying that Carol has Alzheimer's and thinks everyone's out to get her, and thus she broke into her house to get some of her father's mementos. Nicole, it does seem like you're out to get her, and I'm inclined to believe other members of the family are too, considering you've conspired with them to take some documents from her house. It does seem like she's 100% in the right to think that there are some members of the family out to get her.
Hi.
What's your name?
Nicole.
Are those laptops in your backpack yours?
Yes?
Okay. She's saying she's missing 2 laptops.
I mean, I can show you one. It's got my kid's Minecraft game on it.
Okay. What's the other one for?
I have one for work.
Okay.
She has Alzheimer's. She's been misplacing things. I can show you texts going back months saying, you know, things are missing, this and that.
Okay. I'm just asking, so it's not a reason to break anybody's house.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Alrighty.
She decided to bring 2 laptops with her in the backpack to a burglary? It's an interesting plan. Her strategy, it escapes me, but I'm not a galaxy brain, mega mind level intellect like Nicole Mitchell, clearly. But they then talk more to Carol, and they're asking about, what did she take previously, and she mentions that what her and her aunts took last time were a bunch of bank papers. The officers are asking, well, why would she be taking these things? How does this help her? And then she mentions that her husband didn't have an actual will. So the bank papers and all that she believes is for, inheritance stuff, financial kind of gain. Which makes a lot of sense. Significantly more sense than Nicole's story.
Okay, how come it has Carol's name on it?
It was one that she had given me
Okay.
way back when to use for the kids.
Well, she's missing 2 laptops. That's what she said. So I'm taking this laptop. How about this one? Okay, that one's got your name on it. Okay. That one will stay with your property, but I am taking this one.
That's fine.
Did you try shoving that backpack out and it didn't go out?
I want to answer your questions.
So one of them had Carol's name on it, and the other does seem to be actually hers. The state of Minnesota laptop right there. So she did, I guess, bring a laptop to this. My guess being she wanted to take Carol's laptop and upload things from it to hers, perhaps? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But it is very clear that she had some bad intentions. I don't think it was just to get some of her father's mementos. And in fact, she completely drops that narrative, by the way. After this arrest, this is the only time she tries making that claim. She then must have consulted with a lawyer or something, fucking called Saul, but Saul was too busy on Fent or something, because then she completely changes this story and goes with the narrative that she was actually only there to check on her stepmother's well-being because she cared so much. She just loves her so much and wanted to make sure she was okay.
Which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the body cam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the body cam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on wellness checks here, but this seems like a really bad approach to checking on someone whom you believe to have declining mental health. To dress up like a burglar and then hide under their bed in the middle of the night unannounced, and then scaring the bejeebus out of them, then scurrying down to the basement while desperately trying to get through the window. I don't know, call me crazy, but it just doesn't really seem like the priority and the goal here with breaking into the house was just to make sure that your beloved stepmother was doing okay. I feel like if someone was wanting to check on me, they probably wouldn't bust into my fucking house in the middle of the night and hide under my bed, causing me to trip over them, still say nothing, by the way, and then just run away. I don't know. I wouldn't have that moment and be like, oh, thank God they checked on me. That wasn't a burglar. That was my best friend, no doubt, making sure that I'm doing okay. Ah, that's so sweet of them to stop by in their burglar costume in the middle of the night. What a crazy story to try and spin. There is no human being on the planet that would believe that. Like, her previous attempt with, like, getting her father's mementos, that makes sense if she had any of her father's mementos in her bag, which she didn't, apparently. So maybe that's why they tried this, because she couldn't, like, procure any of that. It clearly wasn't why she was there. So maybe the lawyer was like, if you try that, they're going to grill you on, well, why didn't you have the mementos? Whereas here, they can't tell you what you were actually there to do, I suppose. But you can definitely poke a hole in the logic of this. It makes no sense at all. She didn't check on Carol's health or anything. And if she was there to do that, why is she dressed like a burglar? Like, there are just so many obvious flaws with it. Though now I'm really playing with this thought experiment here, like how you'd possibly argue this. I guess maybe something you could squeak out is be like, oh, well, I thought Carol liked burglars. You know, some people really like clowns. You like clap at clowns, makes them laugh, makes them feel better. I thought Carol would feel better if I dressed like a burglar. I always thought she was a big fan of that get-up. I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but I really was there to check on her health. Like, I don't know, like, maybe you could try that?
This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty.
According to Midwest Safety, her sentencing is on the 10th, but she was found guilty of the burglary. I think we can say with confidence, probably one of the most unskilled burglars the video camera footage has ever captured. Like, this is Three Stooges level. So, yeah, that's really about it. See ya.